vlog. Sorry about the noise in the background. This is the Inspirational Ambivert channel. This is episode 57. I'm really doing a lot recently, a lot of lives recently. It's because I'm on holiday and I've got the time to do it. I've got to keep pushing. I've got to keep trying. I've got to keep doing my best. Today, I'm going to be talking about comparison is the thief of joy. And I'm going to leave that there. Comparison. Because it's something that I've recently thought about, and it's something that I say often. And it's something that I experience myself sometimes because I'm human. We all do, in my opinion. I'm going to talk about, one moment, let's just check my notes out. I'm going to talk about comparison, envy, social media. I'm going to talk about joy and gratitude. I'm going to talk about mental health and self-acceptance. I'm going to hopefully engage with you guys with your own stories, what on life updates. And I'm going to talk about mindset. I'm going to talk about resilience. This is a freestyling, fluid type of community chat as well. I'm just going to type this in. One moment. Comparison is a thief of joy. I'm going to put that there to begin with. And also, what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to put myself on here as well. One moment, just warming up. Let's go with that. Brilliant. Taking a while to start. That's all good. Perfect. Right. I've got somebody watching. That's great. That's all good and well. Okay, let's begin. So comparison is the thief of joy. Episode 57. As I've already said, today's live is all about comparing ourselves to others and how it can kill your happiness. And I'm very aware of these things. However, I experience these things myself sometimes. This is something that I've recently just experienced. I've just experienced it. And this is all about me. This is my insecurities. This is on me, by the way. I'm aware of this. Comparison is a thief of joy. I've spelt that wrong. Sorry. Let me just change that. We'll get there eventually, though. We all make mistakes. It's all good. I'm just going to change that. I don't like that at all. Comparison is the thief of joy. This is something I've been experiencing myself recently. And I'm aware of it, which is a good thing. I've caught myself. I've gone, Brad, you're a bit jealous there. You're a bit bitter there. You're a bit upset there. You're a bit resentful there. And it's not the other person's fault. It's my fault. It's my fucking fault. I've got to own that. That's on me. That's my insecurity in that moment. That's what you've got to do. Does it feel good? No, it doesn't always feel good. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Let's say that. It doesn't feel good when you're jealous of someone else, or you're a bit frustrated because someone else is doing better than you or appears to be doing better than you. And what a lot of people do is they'll get jealous of somebody else. Comparison is the thief of joy. I'm just going to type this in. Thief of joy. Let me just type this in, please. There we go. So people know what I'm talking about. Let's start that one. So yeah, what a lot of people do, they'll get jealous and they'll take it too far. They'll take it really personally. They'll get really envious, for example. They'll start hating that person who's got what they want. Some people will even try and sabotage that person that, they're comparing themselves to someone else. It makes them feel insecure. They realize that they don't have what they have. They become frustrated. They get very, very deeply dark about it and envious, and they try and tear that person down. They'll try and put them down. Maybe they'll try and sabotage them in some ways. That's what some people can end up doing, which is not good at all, of course. But that's how it can go. but I'm going to talk about those things as we go along. And my experience with it, and how I've dealt with it. Let's say that. So I'm going to refer to my notes a little bit. I've got a few notes to help with the structure of what I'm talking about. However, a lot of what I'm going to be speaking about is just going with the flow. And of course, anyone who comments, I will respond the best I can, and as long as it's all respectful, of course. So you know the saying, comparison is the thief of joy. And I've been feeling that a lot lately. I really genuinely, I'm going to talk about it, especially on here, on YouTube. I've experienced it. I've caught myself last night. I thought, oh, Brad, got an insecurity there. Oh, there's something you need to work on there. There's something that's frustrating you there. Sometimes that's like a lesson. It's like, oh, something's bothering you. Something's upset you. If you've got emotional intelligence and you own it, there's a lesson there. And there's potential for growth there. If you fucking have the balls and the guts to own your own shit, own your own insecurities. That's the key. That's the fucking key. And I experienced this last night a little bit and I caught myself. I'll talk about it in a moment. But I want to turn this into a real honest conversation about it. And I want to hear your journey too. Let me hear your journey too. So basically, I was watching someone last night and they're really good. And usually on the lives, right, if you scroll past me now, you'll see so many different lives. And I look at different lives because I think, oh, what can I learn from them? What they're doing? What's good? What's bad? I think that's smart, really, because I'm not perfect. I've still got a long way to go. I've still got a lot to learn. Even though I've been doing this for 10 months and I've got a lot better, I'm not perfect at all. I'm just doing my best, though. I'm doing my best, keep turning up. It's all a bit jumbled up sometimes, but I keep doing my best. And I saw someone yesterday and they were really good. I'm thinking, oh my God, they speak so well. And they actually, I think, bloody hell, usually on the live, it's just nonsense. You'll see someone, you've seen it. There's a guy that has a toilet over his head and he's just mumbling gibberish. And they'll have loads of people watching and think, what the fuck is that? But each their own. I suppose it's just a bit of silly nonsense. You'll see a girl writing on her face. She doesn't say any words. She's a pretty young girl. She's got so many people giving her money and she's not saying anything. She's just writing the name on her face or on a poster or whatever. Again, is it silly nonsense? Yeah, it's silly nonsense. Does it have any value? Maybe to an extent, but not any deep value, not any deep meaning, which is what I'm not about. But then I saw this person yesterday. I think they're called the School of Life. She is really, really, really good. Like, oh, wow, that's interesting. Speaks really, really well. Very impressed. I was really impressed thinking, fuck me. At least for once, someone's actually making sense. Someone's actually talking about something psychological and deep on here, which is rarer than you think. I know there's other people that do that, but a lot of people talk nonsense. A lot of it's nonsense. So it's like, it stood out to me and I thought, oh, I'm going to watch this person. I ended up subscribing to them because they were really good. And then I thought, oh, let's check the channel out as you do. And I thought, oh, wow, this person's been going for a month. Look at all the views they've got. And look at all the subscribers they've got. I'm thinking, wow, they've got 800 subscribers in a month. They've got loads of views. And then at that moment, I thought, oh, my God, I turned it on myself. And I felt, oh, shit, I feel bad. It's not their fault, by the way. I don't know, not their fault. It's on me, this. This is all me. This is all me. This is all me. Not on them. I want to take away from them. That's horrible to do. That's what some people do. But I thought, oh shit, they're doing better than me. I've been doing this 10 months. I've done 200 videos. I've only got I think I've got 204 subscribers after nearly 11 months, which a lot of people could see as a failure. But I've kept going. I've got better. But then I'm looking at comparison is the thief of joy here. I'm looking at someone who's been going for a month, who's done a lot less videos. Probably better quality videos, if I'm honest, though. They speak really, really well. And I thought, shit, how the fuck have they got that many in a month and I've only got that? And I felt bad. And I felt, oh, I'm trying really hard. I'm doing my best. And it feels unfair. Even though it's not, it feels unfair at that moment, let's say that. Trying to describe this the best I can. It felt bad at that moment. That was my insecurity, though. Then I looked at this person. I thought, wow, let's listen to what they've got to say. But they're an expert on it. They've done a master's degree or whatever it is, PhD. They've actually lived the life that they're living. They speak genuinely. It comes across as very genuine. Everything that they're speaking is well articulated. It's about addiction. They've taught the School of Addiction. Check out the channel. It's a really good channel. It's interesting. And what they were saying was really, really good. It was really, really good. So fair play. But I'm thinking, at that moment, I'm thinking I'm not good enough. I'm comparing myself to this person. This person has a different journey to me, of course. Has a different life to me as well, let's say. So yeah, I was comparing myself to somebody else, and I felt bad, and I felt insecure. And then I checked in with myself, like, Brad, that's on you. That's your insecurity. That's on you. And then there's a lesson in that. You can either use it as you can become very bitter towards somebody else, can't you? You can choose to be bitter. You can be thinking this, that, the other, whatever you're thinking. Or you can think, do you know what? I want to try and learn from this person. Or do you know what? My journey's totally different. And it's also been appreciating what you already have and what you're already doing. Being grateful for those things. All of our journeys are different. No one's better than anybody else. But it's just different. On YouTube, in my opinion, on YouTube, let me think. I'm trying to get my words out here, guys. In my opinion, on YouTube, I think women have a better chance. They just have a better chance, and they tend to get more views. If you look through those lives, women generally do better, in my opinion. That's just the way it is. It's not their fault. It's just the way it is. But also it helps, I suppose, if you're an expert on something. If you're an expert, this person that I'm talking about they're an expert. They're really, really good. So fair play to them. And I actually really respect. You know what? What took away from that? How did I stop being, the comparison is the thief of joy here, right? How did I deal with this psychologically? Let's say I thought to myself, okay, they're doing the best. They're actually helping people. They're really good. They genuinely are helping people, which is respect to them, of course. I think that's a good thing. That's a great thing, isn't it? They're helping people, which is beautiful. Let me have a sip of coffee. We need more of that in the world, don't we? We need more of that in the world. I'm just having a sip of coffee, of course. But sometimes, though, it can feel unjust. It can feel not fair. You're putting loads of time in it. Imagine you're putting loads of time. It can feel not fair, though, sometimes. Life isn't always fair either. It just isn't. Some people have natural gifts that you might not have. I might not have. Sometimes there's advantages and disadvantages to being a man and a woman. There's advantages and disadvantages depending on what your passion is and what you're talking about. It's not always fair. Life isn't always fucking fair. I wish it was, but it's just not. You could just be born into a rich family. You've got an advantage, potentially. You could be born into a very deeply impoverished family. You could be born in Ethiopia, in Uganda. You might even be born with fucking HIV. Imagine straight out the box, you're born in fucking Uganda and you've got HIV. You've not exactly won the born in a certain demographic lottery, have you? You've not got the best deal. Some people have got physical issues or disabilities, mental, this goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. It's not the same for everybody. Life's not the same for everybody. Growth's not the same for everybody. So that's what can help. If you acknowledge those things, that's going to help you to realize that it's going to help you. Basically, it's going to help you realize. I'm trying to get the words out, guys. Let me have a cup of coffee. Have a sip of coffee. One moment. It's make you, if you realise the fact that life's not fair, then you accept it. Accept it. That's okay. This is not a big deal, by the way. This is me talking about my recent findings, really. I see other people on there and it's absolute nonsense, but they're getting so many views. Whatever they're doing is working. And I think to myself, that's not me, though. I can't personally do that. I need to be myself. I need to be, especially with the rise of AI on here, you can't be anyone else. You can't be anyone else. That's the way it is. Let me just type this in. Sanders saying life isn't always fair. No, it's not. No, it's not. It just isn't. It just isn't. Yeah, well said, Sander. Absolutely. Life isn't always fair. You've got to make the best of the cards that you've been dealt. And obviously, I think every dog has its day as well. We all have ups and we all have downs, don't we? There's ups and downs, lefts and rights. You can think that you're struggling with something at the moment, then life can hit you hard when you least expect it. Absolutely. And I think you've got to focus on your own path. Yeah, you've got to focus on your own path. Absolutely. Not got many people on here today at all. Like I'm speaking on my own now, literally on my own today, which is, you know, how did I? This is how this goes as well. Like I'm usually at work at this time. It's probably not the high. It's the 11th of November. Wow. A lot of the time, I've just been doing this on my own, talking on your own. If anyone ever does begin this YouTube journey, it can feel you're on your own a lot of the time. It's very, very lonely sometimes. No one's watching you. Like right now, I've got one person watching me. I'm grateful for that. But a lot of the time, you've not got anybody watching you at all. That's just the way it goes, I suppose. And then obviously when you don't have anyone engaging, luckily Sanders shared a couple of comments there, but when you don't have anyone sharing at all, it's even more difficult to speak, more difficult. And that's why a lot of people don't make it on YouTube. A lot of people quit. A lot of people give up. And this time as well, Tuesday morning, there's not going to be many people watching. Is there? There's just not. There's just not going to be. But that's okay. It's okay. That's how it goes. That is how it goes. If you ever do this type of thing, especially early on, or at some points you've got a few people watching you, other times you've got no one. You've just got no one watching you, which is okay. You keep going, man. You fucking keep going. And when you're comparing yourself to other people and they might be doing better than you, they might appear to be doing better than you in one way of life, doesn't mean they're doing better in every way of life, though, does it? And it should, if you're coming from a healthy place and you're a little bit jealous of someone, use it as a motivator. Use it to inspire you instead of becoming bitter and envious, is what I'm trying to say. I think that's a much fucking healthier way of dealing with it. We always look at the person over the road. The guy's got a nice car. He's got the nice house. He's got 2 kids. He's got the pretty wife. You've not got those things. people get jealous and envious, and then they go down a dark road and they start to try to destroy that person, and it's not good, is it? It's not good. And they just become bitter and envious and cynical, and that's what can consume people. That hate can consume people. That's when a comparison can be the thief of joy. It can make you feel like absolute shit. But you can use it as a motivator. You can use it to power you through, really. Has anyone here that's watching, has anyone ever experienced this? Has anyone ever been jealous of anyone else? Has anyone been envious of anyone else? And how does it make you feel? Some people don't even recognize it. They don't have any. Some people don't even have an emotional intelligence. They don't have any emotional intelligence. They don't even realize that they're envious of someone. They'll just hate them. They'll just think that they hate them. They won't have the cognitive depth and ability to recognize that they're jealous of somebody else or jealous of what someone else has. And then they'll just hate them for whatever reason. They'll just dislike them. They'll makes them feel uncomfortable. I suppose a narcissist would feel these things. If you've got something that a narcissist wants, they're not going to like that feeling. They're going to want what you want, and they're going to try and take that away. Some people as well, comparison is the thief of joy. You got some people who are just really positive and just good people. They're happy. They're just a good light in the world. They're very warm people. And what a negative person can end up doing is looking at that person's light and not liking them for it. Oh, you're too much, you're too happy. What's wrong with you? And they'll try and tear those people down. They'll try and bring them down. They'll put them down. They'll try and never underestimate the power of suggestion. They'll suggest this or they'll suggest that. So this person is really positive and has light. They won't like it. They're drawn to, the narcissists can be drawn to the light, but they're blinded by it as well. And they want to dull it. Why do they want to dull it? Because then they don't have to look at themselves and their own misery and their own shitness. And if they can dull someone else's light, that makes them feel better, doesn't it? I'm not saying that's the right thing to do. I'm not saying that's the fucking best thing to do, because it's not. But that's what some people do when they go deeper into this comparison is the thief of joy type of thinking. You don't want to end up like that, though. You don't want to end up like that. It's not a happy life. It's not a good life, is it? In my opinion. Anyway, let me just have a sip of coffee. So yeah, I suppose thinking about it, I suppose it's kind of good to. It's good to focus on yourself, basically. Focus on yourself. How could I do better? If that person's got something that you want, that you desire, you think, oh, what they're doing? Let's learn from them. Let's maybe get inspired by them. Let's take something that they have. Let's see apply what they have. How could it be better? If you're jealous of someone, it means you're lacking, doesn't it? You feel a lack. Therefore, it's a feeling of fear, I suppose. A feeling of fear. One moment. Sorry, just eating pomegranate, as you do. So, yeah, anyway. I've just talked about myself a little bit there. The reality is as well, like with regards to YouTube channels, like other channels just grow faster. They just do. Just the way it is. A lot of think about it, YouTube. I used to think to myself, oh, influencers, YouTubers, they've got the easiest job in the world. They earn loads of money and then they don't even need to go to work. And then I used to compare myself to YouTubers when I was working. And I think, oh, I'm working my ass off, working full time, and these YouTubers are earning loads of money. But the reality is, the fucking truth is, most people who are YouTubers don't become monetized. They don't even reach, I think about 8%-ish, or let's say 10% of YouTubers get over 1,000 subscribers. Only 8%. Does that mean they're being monetized? Does it? Fuck. It doesn't mean they're monetized. And then once you become monetized, you've got to have so many watch hours within 1 year. You have to have 3,000 watch hours just to get the when people donate money or whatever. You need 3,000 watch hours to achieve that, and 500 subscribers. And if you want to get paid for ads, it's 1,000 watch hours. Yeah, it's 1,000 watch hours, and you need 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers within a year. So only, I think it's about 6% get to that point. Only 6%. So think about how many people are creating YouTube channels and how many people quit. And I can fucking tell you now, I can tell you right now, it is not easy. It's not fucking easy. Most people quit. Most people don't last doing this shit. Most people think, oh, I'm going to be Mr. Beast on these massive YouTube channels. No, you're not. And you compete. You're not really competing. You're competing against yourself, basically. You're competing against yourself. You're not. It's really difficult. Lots of people quit. They'll think, oh, I'm going to make a video. It's going to blow up. Like, no one's watching you early on. No one, literally fucking no one knows you exist when you first make your own videos. Some people blow up really quickly. They grow really quickly. Good for them, man. Positive. Good for them. It's good to feel that as well. When you see someone else doing well, I think it's good and healthy to think, do you know what? Fair play. Fair play. Applaud it. Don't be jealous of it. Don't be insecure about it. Don't be bitter about it. Don't be cynical about it. I think it's good to praise them, let them have their moment, be happy for others. Don't be bitter, don't be twisted, don't be sad about it. Their joy is don't let their joy take away from yours. They're not personally trying to get you by doing better than you. They're not trying to do that. They're not trying to take away from your joy. They're just doing their own thing. They're doing their own thing, concentrating on their own thing. And I think it's really important. This is going to help with the comparison as the thief of joy type of thinking. It's going to help with the jealousy. It's just, you know what, I'm going to do my own thing in my own way. I'm going to take away the fear, take away the insecurity. I'm not going to compare myself to others. I've got my own journey. I'm doing the best I can. And being your authentic self as well with that, being fucking real. We need more of that in the world. Also my philosophy is to help other people. It really genuinely is. And I've got to be truthful and genuine with that. I've got to be real, especially with what's coming with regards to AI, because AI is going to be creating loads of fucking videos. It's going to be creating them really quickly. It's going to produce them magnificently, let's say. They're going to look fucking slick. They're going to look really good. They're going to be... what AI would take 10 seconds to do, it'd take me 10 hours to do, for example, and AIs would be better, a lot better, if I was editing a video. So the only thing that you can do in that type of situation is be your best authentic self. That's the way. That's the fucking way. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm just having a little rest, guys. No one's really watching me anyway. It's all good. Fuck it. Also, there's another one, man. You think, you know what? Fuck it. I'm here. Fuck it. I've turned up. I'm trying. That's it. Think I'm doing my fucking best. It's that's how you're going to deal with these fucking being jealous. It's okay if you get jealous of someone, catch yourself. You know, and the best way to think is just fuck it. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to keep turning up. I'm going to be imperfect. It's okay. It's okay. That's good, man. Keep going, Brad. Yeah, I'll try my best. I'll keep going. That's it. And also, sometimes sometimes you feel like you're not getting anywhere. You feel like, oh, that person's fucking shooting up really high. They're doing really well. You feel like you're not getting anywhere, but you are in a way. You're setting up the foundations. You're setting up the habits. You're setting up other things. I will keep going, Sander. I'll keep going. I'll keep going the best I can. I'll keep going the best I can. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. So I suppose then, how are you going to get away from that comparisons? How are you going to get away from it? I think just being grateful for who you are, what you've done, appreciate where you're going in life. It's going to help you. Don't let other people's doing well or worse make you feel bad. It's not good. You can't control what they're doing anyway. It's not worth it. I've spoke for about 30 minutes on that. So I'm going to change that a little bit. I'm just typing something in 1 second. What you're focusing on at the moment in life, let's say that. What are you focusing on in moment? What are you personally focusing on at the moment in life? I'm going to leave that there for a while. I know it's quiet this morning. It's bloody Tuesday morning. I'm usually at work. I'm on holiday at the moment. I'm in Split, Croatia. I'm fucking enjoying I'm living my best life. I'm chilling out, man. I'm in an apartment as we speak. Usually I'm where I work as I'll talk about myself a little bit and see where the chat goes. If it doesn't, usually I am at fucking work. I work as a scrub nurse full time. I've worked there for 4 years. So I am a nurse, believe it or not. And I'm usually really, really busy. I usually work 45 to 50 hours a week. I do overtime. Why do I do overtime? Because it helps me to go on holiday, for example. I feel like I need to. It's harder out there, isn't it? It doesn't pay. It pays okay, but it doesn't pay massively. It's hard work as well. I have a lot of responsibility. I work in stressful situations. I deal with a lot of shit. Believe it or not, when I was in my 20s, I used to take a lot of drugs. I used to sesh. I used to be really, really fucking lost. I grew up in a shithole, grew up with nothing. It was hard. It was hard. Yeah. Anyway, there's no one there at the moment. There's nobody there. But that's okay. It's okay. It's all good. So what you're focusing on life at the moment is the question. I'll leave it there for now. What you're focusing on in life. Luckily, I've got the time at the moment to do this type of thing. Like I said just before, I'm usually working at the hospital. I'm on holiday now. Obviously, what am I focusing on? I want to become financially independent. I'm doing my best, man. This is my avenue. This is the avenue I'm going down. It's imperfect. As you can see, it's very fucking imperfect. I'm trying my fucking best. I work as a nurse. It's hard fucking work. This is not always me. I'm trying to come away from things. This is I don't know. This is an attempt to, I suppose, at least I've made what I'm grateful for. I'm grateful for the fact that I've created this channel and I've been consistent with it. I have made videos several times. I've been consistently making videos all year. I think that's great. I think that's amazing. I think that shows determination. That shows perseverance. I believe it or not, like right now, there's no one watching, but it's Tuesday morning. I'm not usually live at this time. It's because I'm on holiday. That's why I'm live now. Usually, I've got people coming back, which is I'm really, really grateful for. I've got a small community of people that keep coming back. They're not here right now, but that's okay. It's okay. And I'm very grateful for that. And it's good to what's it done for me personally? Forget about the money. I've put a lot of money. I put quite a lot of money and time into it. I put a lot of energy into it. I do my best, but it's given me. It's let me find my voice, because usually I can't speak about deep things with a lot of people. I'm not able to. No one's. They don't. But a lot of people don't think deeply. They just don't. That's okay. That's okay. That's where they're at. But I have a deep mindset, open-minded type of person, spiritual type of person, and a lot of the time I can't have these conversations with a lot of my family sometimes, or I can have it with my partner. She's great, but most people I can't speak about these type of things with. And what I found is with the community that I've built, it's only small, it's tiny, but it's okay. There's a few people that resonate in what I'm talking about, and they're understanding what I'm talking about, and we're sharing experiences, and we're building a collective consciousness, which is helping us. I've helped a few people, and they've helped me too, and that's great, man. That's a fucking win. And I turn up consistently as much as I can. I wish I could do this every day. I wish I could. This is like journaling, I suppose, to an extent. Vlogging, it's like journaling. It helps me to work through things myself. I like to think that I've got a lot of wisdom. I've got a lot of life experiences. I've been through some shit. I'm quite streetwise as well. I've been a drug taker, for God's sake. I used to take a lot of drugs. I was an idiot when I was in my 20s, an absolute idiot. But I've come away from that, which is great. And I've learned a lot of things about narcissism and psychology. Not that I'm a psychologist, by the way. Fucking disclaimer there. I'm not a medical professional like a doctor, but I am a nurse, and I do have, but not just my nursing experience. It's more in my life experiences and what I've gained through experiences and through reading and through applying all of those things. And that's what I'm about. I'm about being genuine. I'm about being real. And that probably sometimes that's not going to translate into viewers maybe as much. It's maybe not going to, I'm not going to blow up with subscribers maybe. For one of the reasons is I'm not trying to be crazy or extreme or anything like that. I've just got to be myself. That's all I can fucking be. That's all you can fucking be. You can only just be yourself. And if you're not being yourself, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing? If you're not being yourself, you're living a fucking lie. Do you want to live a lie? It's not good. It doesn't end well. Some people live like that. They ignore their feelings. They ignore their emotions. They just numb to it all, I suppose. And they're never at fault. Some people are never at fault. It's never their fault. It's someone else's fault. Zero accountability, zero ownership. That's how a lot of people live sometimes. And they avoid, what do? I've done it myself. Take drugs, drink. You entertain yourself. Some people are workaholics. They can't stop working. They can never be still. They can never be with themselves. They're basically avoiding themselves. And some people do that all their lives. And yeah. And how do I know? I've fucking done it. I've done it. I probably do it sometimes now. Sometimes now I do it, if I'm honest, every now and again. Absolutely. I don't. And also, I'm on here and I'm talking about X, Y, Z. I'm never going to say that I've got all the answers. And I do believe that I might have learned something in a particular way and it's worked for me. That doesn't mean it's going to work for somebody else, does it? Not the same things work. Not one thing. It's not one size fits all. Basically, it's not one size fucking fits all at all. Everyone's got their own journey. Everyone's got their own way of learning. Everyone's got their own perspectives. And it's good to respect those, I think, anyway. So, yeah, we've all learned differently, don't we? Yes, absolutely. But anyway, yeah. So, yeah, you saw it. I'm keep talking. I'll keep talking the best I can. So, yeah, it's quiet. It's quiet right now, but that's okay. I'm not usually on here at this time. That's one of the reasons why I'm usually at bloody work and I'm not. So that's great. I'm grateful for that. Like I keep saying, I wish I could do this more often. I wish I could put more time and energy into this. This is my passion project. I do talk about so many different. I change topics quite a bit, but it's basically the premise of it all is it's based upon self-improvement, upon growth, upon psychology, recognizing toxic people. I talk about the struggles that men have as well, of course. At one point, I did a lot of videos just based on men's struggles, but I didn't want to just be a one-trick pony. I like to have variety. That's me. That's just me. I don't want to talk about the same thing over and over and over and over again. There's nothing wrong with doing those things, of course, but I like to just keep it varied, should I say. So what else am I focusing on at the moment? Let me just check something on here. Settings. Sorry, guys, I'm going quiet for a moment. Just making sure this is working. Sorry, I've gone quiet for a moment. That's all. I'll keep talking, though. I'll keep going. The thing with me is I'm all or nothing. So when I was younger, in my teenage years, I used to smoke weed, and then I started taking ecstasy tablets. Then I was a dickhead. I was a dickhead. I was young. I was stupid. I was into the rave scene. I'd go to Wigan Pims. I was into bounce music. I was into trance music. I lived in Ibiza. I was a party animal. I was a crazy little bastard. I was a weekend warrior, let's say. But I did a lot of unhealthy things for a long, long time. So I would go out every weekend, man. Yeah. And it's mad how life changes. But it wasn't making me, I was very insecure. I didn't like myself. And taking drugs used to give me false confidence, basically. Plastic confidence, chemically induced confidence. I'm not saying that's the right thing, but that's what I did. I was very unaware, very uneducated, very unexperienced in life because I was young at the time. I was lost. I hung around with people that were, let's say, undesirable, toxic people. Guess what? What was I? I was fucking toxic as well. I was a dickhead. Let's be honest, in a lot of ways. But I was young and stupid and naive, and I was just fucking fumbling my way through life. And what didn't help me is I didn't know what I wanted to do when I was younger. I had no idea what I wanted to be. I had no idea what I wanted to do. I just felt lost. I felt frustrated because I thought, I really want to do well, but I don't know what to do. So I thought, there's no point going to college. There's no point going to university because I don't know what I want to do. Also, I had a belief. This is not a good belief, but this is what I believed so long, that I wasn't intelligent enough to go to university and that I couldn't afford it. That's what I believed. Please don't have that belief, by the way. I don't want anyone else to have that belief, but that's what I used to believe. And then I chose to just do basic jobs. I'd work in factories, I'd work in shops, I'd work in bars. I did a lot of different types of shitty jobs, trust me. Let me just get this Wi-Fi back on. One moment. This is just a rant of me talking today, I suppose, but it's all good. So yeah, that's what I did, and I was just lost and taking drugs and stuff. So I was young. She was just young and stupid, but it wasn't making me feeling happy. I suppose it was escapism. I suppose it was masking my insecurities. I was really insecure when I was younger, really fucking insecure, hated myself. So I numbed myself with getting seshed up at weekends. But also what didn't help is you grow up in a shithole, there's not many job opportunities, you're around people that are similar to yourself, you're all lost, you all don't know what to do. Devil makes work for idle hands. I'll say it again, devil makes work for idle hands. What does that mean? You're going to start doing shit. You're going to start doing illegal things, taking drugs, being a fucking idiot. So that's what I did. And what can happen is you've got that circle, you've got that circle of friends, okay? They're going to influence you in a good way or a bad way, but if you're taking drugs, you're going to be around probably people they're a bad influence. You're a bad influence on them as well, by the way, not just them on you. But that's all you know. It's really difficult to come away from because you're thinking, I really want to stop doing this. It's fucking bad. I'm getting seshed up. It's costing me loads of money. It's taking all your money. It's taking all your energy. You're hanging out your ass. You feel like fucking shit. And you're thinking, what the fuck? How the fuck do I get away from this? But you don't. The problem is, if you try and get away from it, because I've failed so many times, I got away from it, and then I'm thinking, shit, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't know anyone. What do I do? I don't know what to do. I'm lost. I'm bored. And I'm just there thinking, what do I do? I don't know. I don't know anyone that doesn't take drugs. That's sad. The circle of people I knew were all in that world of drinking and drug taking and partying. And that's all I knew. So you try and come away from that circle, you're alone. You're alone. That's where it's difficult. And then what happens then, especially when you're young, I come away from it, then I go back. I come away from it, then I go back. I come away from it, and I kept doing that and doing that and doing that for years. I think what helped me was because I used to beat myself up. I used to think, fucking hell, Brad, what have you done? And also the come downs were horrible. I'd stay up for like 2-3 days session. I was a monster. I was a fucking monster. I'm an all or nothing type of person. So whatever I generally end up doing, trust me now, I'm usually good at what I do. I'm good at what I do. It takes me a while to become good, but I'm fucking like a dog with a bone. I'll just keep going. I don't stop. I do not stop. I am all or nothing, that all or nothing mentality, which is a good trait in a lot of ways. However, if you choose the wrong thing, you're going to be good at, imagine that. Oh, I'm really good at session. I was good at session. I could outlast most people. I'd outdo them, which is not a good thing in that world. It's a bad thing. What helped me was I was very hard. I'm very, very hard on myself. I beat myself up. I need to beat myself up every time I'd session. I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing this again. And then I was like a moth to a flame. Though I keep going back. And it just took a lot of soul searching. You have to hit rock bottom, as they say. Sorry, I'm just talking about this now. I don't usually talk about this, if I'm honest, but I'm talking about this now. So hitting rock bottom, fucking seshed up to fuck like an idiot. I remember just being, what was rock bottom like? How did rock bottom feel like? I just remember at one point, I used to be really, really quiet. I wouldn't really speak to anyone. I'd get bullied. I got bullied at one point. I was around loads of chavs. And I remember just being really quiet. I wouldn't say anything. I didn't want to offend anyone. Didn't upset anyone. And at one point, for about, let's say 2 years, I was getting really bullied, like terrorized to fuck. Trust me, I was getting terrorized. And I probably attracted it, but I didn't realize it at the time. It's because I was insecure and I didn't have a voice. I was easy pickings. I was weak. I was the bottom of the pile in the hierarchy of that toxic group, let's say, at that time. And I attracted it because I was insecure. I was quiet. I didn't love myself. So people were just getting me. But what it did, at one point, someone wanted to fill me in. Basically, what's fill me in mean? If you don't know what one person wanted to batter me. He wanted to fight me. He wanted to beat me up, really, and he was going to beat me up really badly. And I didn't do anything wrong to him. Did fucking nothing wrong to him. He was just a bully, a nasty fucking piece of shit, basically. And he just probably insecure in his own way or whatever, coward in a way. But that helped me. I was thinking, oh my God, I'm going to get beaten up here. If I don't change this now, I'm going to get beaten up. If I don't find my voice, I'm going to get beaten up. And I thought, fuck me, how have I got in this situation? How the fuck have I got in this situation? And I felt really bad. And I thought, I've got to change this. I've got to change this. So I started to read books. I started to fucking read books. And Emotional Vampires was one of them, which was written in the year 2000, around then. I read this in 2007, let's say. I was probably about 25, 26 when I read this book. And I read this book, and then I started to read other books, The Rules of Life. There's so many books, basically psychology books, self-improvement books. And these self-improvement books really helped me. They helped me to understand myself. They helped me to understand others. And then I thought, right, okay, this person's been like this because of this and because of that. And then because I'd hit rock bottom, I was session too much. And I thought, do you know what? I want to come away from this. And the books got me away from it. Reading, I read my way out of the situation, basically. Not just reading, but applying those things as well. Sorry, I'm just checking this, see if it's still working. There we go, we're good. Let me just get to that. So yeah, I'd hit rock bottom. Reading really fucking helped me. Some soul searching helped me. I came away from the group that I was in. I quit. I started to cycle, you've got to replace, you're replacing the unhealthy habits with an healthy one to begin with. You're still escaping though. That's the problem. You think, all right, I'm taking loads of drugs, I'm session. And then you replace it with something else. You replace it with let's say you replace it with running or walking or cycling. I replaced it with cycling, which is a good thing, of course, It's better than taking drugs, of course. However, it's not the full picture. It's a temporary. I think that's a short-term solution to your insecurities. So you're taking drugs or whatever, then you're replacing it with the cycling or something healthy. And if that does it for you, fucking winning. It's not always that simple or that straightforward, but you're winning. But from my experience, my interpretation is a lot. What happens is some people become workaholics. Some people become. Sorry, I think watching that live is inspiring me to talk about this right now. Sorry. Doing my best. One moment. Losing my train of thought. So yeah, so a lot of time people replace one thing with another. So you become a workaholic, or some people turn to exercise and they exercise loads. But again, there's still that escapism there. There's still that hole there. There's still that thing that needs to be worked on. I think that's when the deeper work is beneficial. Anyway, doing my best, man. Internet keeps going off. Anyway, sorry, I've lost my train of thought a little bit there. It's all good. That's not working very well. Oh, well. So yeah, long story short, come away from all the drugs, etc. Eventually, but it caught a lot of failing. I failed loads of times. I failed so many times. I fucked up so many times. So, but I just got better. I use it as like what's it called? Muscle. Willpower muscle. I used to use willpower as a muscle. I know it's not a muscle, but think of it as a muscle. And you just keep going with it, keep trying and failing and failing. And that's happened to me a lot in life, really has. But I'm as tough as old boots, mate. I'll fucking keep going. You fall down, you'll get back up. You fall down and you'll get back up, and you just keep trying, man. You keep turning up. You just do the best you can each day, of course. Stretch my legs a little bit, guys. One moment. So yeah, that then helps me to become where I am today, I suppose. Then I started to work in care or whatever, looking after people with autism, learning disabilities, people that displayed challenging behaviours. I did that for a long time. I don't know how many years, maybe 10 years I did that. And then I thought, what do I do? Like, going back to what I was saying before, I thought I wasn't intelligent enough to go to university. I thought I couldn't afford to go to university. I didn't think I was good enough. I thought I was also, I got an F in maths in my GCSEs, which is shit. Like, really not good. Really not good. I got a fucking F, man. Fucking F, oh dear. Anyway, I thought in my head I was bad at maths. I was, let's say that. And then I had to do functional skills to get into, I wanted to go to university. I thought, I'm going to go to university. I had some MVQs, national vocational skills in being a teaching assistant with autistic kids. That helped me get some credits to be able to go to university. But I needed my maths and English because I was bad. I got bad results when I was in my GCSEs. So I did that, maths and English, and I was bad at maths, but I got good at it. I used to think I was bad at it, but I got good at it. I applied myself, and I kept trying. And the internet helped me as well, of course. So I was able to pass those things, and then I went to university. So I've gone from like thinking I'm not smart enough or I don't have enough money to go to university to actually going. And then to begin with, I felt like I was behind everyone. Going back to comparisons to Theif for Joy, I felt like everyone was ahead of me. They were like getting better grades than me. I was working really hard. I was doing my best, trying to do my best to complete the essays, etc. And it felt like everyone else was beating me. Keep going, Brad. I felt like everyone was ahead of me. I always felt like I was behind in life. I think that's been a recurring theme. But long story short is I kept working. I worked really hard. Honestly, I worked really hard. I put a lot of time and energy into all the essays and to the exams. And basically, long story short, I passed everything, every step of the way first time, which is good because some people failed things, which is fine. I was passing everything. And I remember my first essay, I got 50 out of 100, which is a pass, but it's not a good pass. But then slowly but surely, I got better. What was I going to say then? Yeah, I got better. And long story short, at the end of it, like, I was behind all those people. I ended up with a first. I was one of the only few people that got a first degree honours as in a adult nursing bachelor's degree. So I was very proud of that. Really proud of that. I did really well. I got the highest I got the best grades you could get, basically. So I've gone from thinking I'm not smart enough, I don't have enough money to go to university, to actually going to actually getting the best grade. So that's how it can change. But it's a long slog. Like with this, it's a long slog, you know. You think you can't do something, you think you can't achieve something, you can actually talk yourself out of things sometimes. Like, I didn't think I was smart enough to go to university, but I did. I went, and I was behind for a long time. I felt like I was behind everyone for a long time because I hadn't been to school for so long, but I just applied it and I kept going, and I got a first. And then I'm doing a job that's very responsible as a nurse, as a scrub nurse. I'm a specialised nurse, basically. I'm just bigging myself up here, aren't I? But why not? Why not? So yeah, I've been talking for quite a while there. This is more me just talking to myself, I suppose. So yeah, just keep going. And when you focus on yourself, when you're focusing on yourself, you're not really bothered about what everyone else is doing. Like, imagine I'll go to the gym. Am I the strongest guy? Am I the biggest guy? Am I the fittest? Am I the strongest? No, I'm not. I'm just not. A lot of people are stronger than me. A lot of people that are fitter than me. But that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. But you just focus on yourself. Focus on what you can do the best you can. That's the way. That's the fucking way. Just to let you know. So I've been talking for quite a while. I'm just going quiet for a while, I suppose. But it's all good. This has probably been my quietest live for a long time, mate. Shit, maybe I shouldn't have done this today. But it is what it is. I'm turning up. This is how it goes sometimes. The peaks and the troughs, I suppose. It's the peaks and the troughs, isn't it? That's what it is. Can you keep going? Can you rely on your own approval? The world is full of approval monkeys. Springs to mind, doesn't it? The world is full of approval monkeys. And people's opinions will ebb and flow. Always. The question is, 1 minute, I'll be back in a minute. There's no one watching anyway, so it's all good. It's all good. I've got 1 like. It's all good. I'm back. Sorry for for that one. I'm back again. Oh dear. Sorry. Here we go. So difficult sometimes. Why is there no internet? It's weird. Suppose these are the times when it's toughest. What am I focusing on at the moment? When it's really tough on here. All right, maybe I've overdone it a little bit too much. Maybe I need to slow down a little bit. Maybe I need to stop trying so hard. I'm still on, aren't we? Why is there no internet connection is the question. I'm just going quiet for a moment, guys. Sorry. That's it, really. Being in the present moment, I suppose. What am I focusing on at the moment? Focusing on this the best I can. I'm maybe focusing on what direction I need to go in potentially. Am I doing the right things? Am I going about this in the right way? These are the questions that you can ask yourself. Could I be better at this? Could I be better at that? I think that's a good thing. That's developing skills in a way. If you ever do this type of thing, I keep drinking my drink as well. It's going to help you develop certain skills, which is a good thing. It's going to help you to become confident with speaking in front of a camera. It shows that you've got determination as well, which is a good thing in my opinion. I think I'm going to do my breathing, you know. Good idea. That's a great idea. Let's do that. I've been quiet at the moment, as you can see. Not really saying much. There's only so much you can say, I suppose. Do I think it's harder for a guy on here? Fucking right it is. Why? Why is that? Why is that? Let me think. Why is that? It's because basically a lot of people. That's not even working, is it? It's really bad. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. I'm being quiet at the moment. Which obviously detracts from. I was always thinking to myself, "Oh, I've got to have value all the time, etc." I'm probably just going for doing a longer vlog here. Going in for longer. So there's going to be moments in time when I'm doing this live where I'm just going to be quiet. If there's interactions, then it makes it easier for speaking. Of course it does. But you just got to turn up and do the best you can each day, and your best will look different each day, won't it? Your best is going to look different each day. Sometimes you can take on the world, you can move mountains. Honest to fucking God, you've got loads of people applauding you. Everyone's like, "Yes, get in, Brad. Well done." Other days, there's no one around, and you're on your own. You're in the trenches. It's dark. It's wet. It's cold. You feel like shit. There's no one around. There's just you. It's just you, and you're pushing, all the way. I think I'm going to do some breathing. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. One moment, guys. I'm going to do some Wim Hof breathing soon, of course. And then I'm just going to relax for a while and I'm going to keep going. I need to improve my energy, I think. No copyright music, that's what I need. Oh, it's so bad. The internet on here is just shit. Why does that keep happening? Jesus. bad. Not really doing much here, am I? It's all good. It's all good. Okay, I'm going to do my Wim Hof breathing. Let me just type this in. I'm so shit at this. What am I doing? The worst. Absolutely the worst. 1 minute. Okay, let's try. Being quiet now for now, guys. I'm going to start the breathing in a moment. I'm trying to get some music on if I can to help. No one's even going to watch anyway, so it's all good. Just on my own here. I feel like, oh God, how do I feel? I feel like one of the... It feels like you watch some channels and they've got loads of people watching. I think, oh my God, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? I'm at that point right now. I don't feel good about it at all, if I'm completely honest. However, I will keep going. I know no one's really watching right now. I look at the other channels and think, fucking hell, these people aren't talking about anything in particular. It's crazy. Sometimes I struggle. Sometimes I feel like, what's the point? I do go through those feelings. Of course I do. There's only so much you can say, I suppose. Do I end this sooner than I thought? I thought I was going to do a really long live vlog. It's very, very difficult right now. But the longer I stay on here, the better, I suppose. That's not very good, is it? There's no signal, there's no nothing. Let's keep trying. All right. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to get some music on, and it's taking me forever. And then I'm going to do the breathing. No one's really watching anyway. It's okay. Oh, shit. I feel like I'm in rock. I think this is rock bottom, by the way. Feels like rock bottom. Really, really does. Let's keep trying that. That's just no good at all. That's not working very well. Things are breaking down a bit. What does that mean? I don't always know. Turn it on. Let's show available networks. It keeps working and going off. Connect automatically. No internet connected. Right. Let's try that now. Let's see if we're moving up in the world. I'm talking to myself, but fuck it. It's all good, mate. That's good. One moment, guys. My name's Brad, by the way, that anyone who's joined. This is the Inspirational Ambivert channel. I usually talk about things that are deeper, things that are introspective, about working on yourself, self-improvement, that type of thing. I know it's gone a bit quiet. I'm being a bit quiet today, but that's okay. I'm going to be putting some music on in a moment. Hopefully the internet's working. That would help. The Wi-Fi, with the mercy for the Wi-Fi, I suppose. It's probably gone off again. Keeps going off. Let's try this. Let's see if it works. Do you know what? I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to do the Wim Hof breathing without. Let's raise my energy. Let's try my best. As they say. Shit. Wow. I've just done some deep breathing there. I think I needed that. I did about 5 rounds then. Oh my God. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Sorry, I'm just coming out of that deep breathing. I've just oxygenated the body really. It feels really good, man, to try it. Do it, whatever you do, don't do it stood up, because I fainted once. Fell on my ass. It wasn't good. That gives me such clarity of mind. It makes me feel so much sharper. Good morning, Zuki. How are you? Are you okay? Been a really quiet one this morning. I've been on my own most of the time. It's okay though. Sorry about the noise outside. Yeah, I've been on my own mostly, just chatting away. I was just doing the breathing and I was meditating then as well. It was really nice, really relaxing, makes me feel gives me clarity. And a lot of this, you might be think it's all about the inner work, isn't it, really? That's maybe the path I'm on at the moment as well, like doing the inside work, calming the mind, becoming spiritually enlightened. I think that's my path, really. And maybe to help others along the way. Last night, my ego kicked in a bit and I've done a bit reflecting on that. I've done a bit of reflecting on that about, let me just type that in actually. Yeah, reflecting upon what, like, my ego kicked in. I compare myself to somebody else. It's not the other person's fault. They're just really good at what they do. It's another YouTube channel. It's really good, man. And I was a bit jealous and I'm thinking, oh my God, you've got 800 subscribers and I've only got 200. You've only been going for 1 month and you've got 800 subscribers and I've been going for 10 months and I've got 204 or whatever. But like they say, comparison is a thief of joy, isn't it? It really is. Zuki saying maybe 5% better than yesterday, so slightly better, but still a little shattered. Not sleeping too good with the pain. Oh, sorry, Zuki. Fuck me. Really sorry. I'm okay, thanks. Very kind of you to say. I'm all right. I'm okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm just talking about my thoughts and things now today. To be honest with you, just a chilled one, really. Yeah. Let me think. Break that down. 5% better. I suppose it's a tiny bit better. It's not a massive thing, is it? And oh God, I'm sorry. Sorry, Zuki. I hope that I really do hope that they sort you out soon and help you soon, as soon as possible. You're very kind, by the way. You're a really nice person. Really nice person. Zuki, I've got a question for you. You don't have to, by the way. I'd like you to be. No pressure. You don't have to, but I'd like to be a moderator if possible. I'd like to be a moderator on here. I'm asking if you'd like to be, should I say? I've got Sander, I've got Dawn, I've got Yorick, I've got someone else called Glassy, but she's not been on here for a while. She's a nice person, but she's not been on here for a while. So hence the reason I'd like to add you as a moderator if possible. By the way, there's no pressure, by the way. Sorry, I thought I'd ask you because I don't know. I think, yeah, definitely trust you. So, yeah, nice one. Thanks, UK. Thank you. There's no pressure, by the way, with that. There's no pressure. It's like, if you don't feel like, if you not feel comfortable with it, just let me know. If you're not happy with it, let me know. Yeah, thanks. I'm going to add you now then. Yeah, I put you as a moderator. Thanks, Zuki. Appreciate that. There you go. Your thing has changed. You've done it before. Brilliant. So you know the drill then. You know the drill. You're blown. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Suki. I appreciate that. So, yeah, I'm going to talk. I've been going for a few hours, believe it. I'm going for 2 hours. I was basically, yeah. Yeah, I compared to this is woe is me here, Zuki. You've got much worse bloody problems than I have. God. And I feel like an idiot talking about these things. But I want to say what I'm thinking. I'll put this in again. Comparison is a thief of joy, basically. And life's not always bloody fair. I wish it was. And I was thinking about that today, this morning. And there's someone on there. She's really good, this person, by the way. I've got to credit where credit's due. She's only been on YouTube for a month. I was going through YouTube, as you do, through the lives, because I look at other lives. Some of them are crazy, as you've seen. Some of them are ridiculous. Some of them are funny. Some of them are silly. Some of them are ridiculous. Some of them are just pointless. It depends where you look at it, though. Some people could see this as pointless. Some don't even have any meaning or depth or truth to them. I'm not about that. I don't like that. I like to talk about something that makes sense, that helps people, that has depth, that has meaning. But that's just me. But anyway, long story short, I saw another person on there, a woman, and she's really good. She's really good. She's the School of Addiction, it's called, the channel. Check it out. She speaks really well. She's got like a master's or a PhD in something, in psychology or something. Forgive me if I'm not terming it correctly. She speaks really well, amazingly well. She talks about addiction and coming away from addiction. She talks about CPTSD. She talks about ADHD because she has it. So she's got real life experience. She has the qualifications to back up that experience. So the best of both worlds there. You've got the real life experience mixed in with that. I was watching this person speak and I was like thinking, wow, this person speaks really well. Then I checked out the channel. I thought, you've only been going for a month. You've already got 800 subscribers. I was like, wow, it took you a month to get that many. And look at me, little me. I was comparing myself. Comparison is the thief of joy, basically. I think I've done 10 months. You've done 1. And you've got 800 subscribers. I've got 204, let's say. I was comparing myself. I was a little bit jealous. My ego kicked in. And no disrespect to that person, by the way. I'm not trying to be horrible to that person. But then, yeah, I was thinking about that. Why am I being like this? It's like life's not always fair. And this is not like a big deal, is it? A grand scheme of life, this is nothing. But we do compare ourselves to other people, don't we? Some people are just born into rich families and they've got loads of money. They're just born into rich families. They're born into wealth. They're born into success. They've just got it. They're winning. They still suffer, though. Don't get me wrong. Some people are born in Ethiopia and they're born with HIV. They've got a shit card. Some people have got a shit card, man. But you've got, comparison is the thief of joy, though. You've got to just, not everyone's going to get the same things in life. Everyone's going to go through their own personal struggles. Sometimes you're winning up and sometimes you're down. There's ups and downs in life. That's how it fucking goes. And when you're down, it's hard. It can feel very lonely as well. It can feel very lonely. Absolutely. It can be very difficult. And it's easier said than done. I'm talking about it now. It's easy to talk about it. Suki saying, I look for depth and meaning too in creators. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll check them out. Regardless of viewership stats, this channel is a real credit to the platform. It will grow. But thanks, Suki. Cheers. I'm probably a bit impatient. A little bit of impatience with me there. However, I was thinking to myself, I was doing the breathing thing. It's all about the inner work, I was thinking. It's all about the inner work. It's okay. Let it just happen. Take the pressure off. Take the stress away. Don't expect anything, if you know what I mean. That's what I was thinking in my head when I was doing the breathing just then. That's the beauty of meditation. Takes you away from the problem. Stop feeling bad about it. Stop beating yourself up about silly things. That's what I was doing. So let me just pin that comment because it's really good. I look for depth and meaning too in creators. I do too, Zuki. I don't mind some silly things sometimes. I think sometimes it's good just to watch some stupid shit. It can be funny. It could be good to laugh. Sometimes that's a good thing. It releases stress and makes life a little bit more joyful, doesn't it? But I do like Theif. It's called the School of Life, by the way, this person. This person's going to do really well. This person's going to do really well. I can see it. They seem like they're, yeah, and they're probably going to help people. And it's good to see. It's good to see actually other people creating things that are positive, that are good, of course. Sorry, my computer's playing up there. Oh, thank you. Thanks for that. Thanks, Zuki. It'll grow. It will grow. It'll grow. I think it'll grow organically and naturally. I think, oh God, I'm going on a bit today. I think the reason why I'm alive, the reason why I'm here, one of my, let's say, spiritual journey is to be of servitude to others to an extent. I'm here to help others grow, and I have a responsibility for myself as well with regards to that, to grow, to become more, let's say, enlightened, become more higher frequency. That's why we're here. That's why the School of Life is difficult. So you can say, I wonder if there might be opportunities for you to collab with other channels like the one you just mentioned. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be a great person to collab with. Maybe should, if you don't ask, you don't get. Maybe I'll ask, actually. I might just ask. That's if they'd want to. That'd be someone who'd like to collaborate with, potentially. Yeah. To share knowledge and learning across audiences. Yeah, absolutely. That's the way, isn't it? That's the way. And as well, with regards to knowledge is meant to be shared in any way, any form, any. Get your words out, Brad. Knowledge is meant to be shared, isn't it? It really, really fucking is. That's in any walk of life, as I've just said. She's saying, maybe reach out and ask. I have some knowledge, experience of talking about XYZ, and would love the chance to discuss this with you on your platform. Yeah. That's a good idea. Suki, I'm going to do that. Thanks, Suki. You give me a good idea there. And the worst thing that they can say is no, I suppose. Knowledge is a prerequisite. I can't even say that, Zuki. Good word though. Prerequisite. I can't say it. I can't say some words. I'm shit at saying them. Knowledge is a prerequisite to growth. After all, I've said that wrong, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You've got to back it up with knowledge. Yeah. The worst types, people are ones, the worst ones are, some people speak really confidently, but they don't have the knowledge. They just talk shit, but they sound really convincing. That's like an idiot, basically. They're the worst types of people. And the last thing you need to, I think you've got responsibility on here as well. I own it. I go, do you know what? I am not this. I am not that. I'm giving my opinion. I'm giving my perspectives. I'm giving the knowledge the best I can, but I'm not an expert on some things. I'm just not. And I think that's just being genuine. But some people, they speak really confidently. They speak loads of nonsense, and it doesn't have any value. And then some people might believe what they're saying and then use that false knowledge, that false information, that bad advice or whatever, and that could potentially cause harm to somebody's life. So I do feel like if you're going to speak on here, you've got a responsibility to, the responsibility to share the knowledge. If it's genuine knowledge, genuine experience, you're coming from a good place, you should be genuinely trying to help people. I think you've got a responsibility to do that properly. But also, I suppose you've got a responsibility to get the words out, Brad. It's hard sometimes to not misinform people. It's like, Zuki, you've got like, let's say you've got health issues, etc. I can't tell you. I could say maybe try this, maybe think of this, maybe look into that, maybe go down this avenue, maybe do this, maybe do that. Not that I'm an expert on those specific things. Sorry, get the words out. One moment. Yeah, basically, I can't. I don't think it's right to tell people this is the way. It's like me something specifically wrong with Zuki, whatever, and I'm saying this is it, Zuki. You've got to do this, whatever that is, and I'm telling Zuki, whatever, you've got to do this. This is the way. This is the only way to fix this. Like I could be giving like medical advice, for example, and that would be wrong. In my opinion. And someone could take that as definite potentially. I'm just giving an example, and that could cause that person harm. That's my point. Yeah. Anyway. And so he said, yeah, you don't say things like, to be happy, you must do this or that. You help teach people to make a more educated self-decision. Yes. Yes, absolutely, Zuki. Yeah, the only way to be happy, Zuki, is you've got to do this. You've got to do this. Work for me, so it's going to fucking work for you. It's like, no, mate. It's good to give your opinion, but don't force it on others. Don't fucking force it down someone's throat like it's the gospel truth, like it's the only way. It's like, no. People do it with religion, don't they? They go, follow this God. This book's really good. Like, read this book. If you read this book, this is the best book ever. This was the first book out. This is the best book. This was really well written, this book. If you follow this book, you'll be a good person. It's like, and if you don't follow this book, you're a bad person. And some people just force their ideas on others. And also on that note, sorry, excuse me, sorry. Sometimes I lose a train of thought, don't I? On that note, what was I going to say? Fuck me. Losing it. It's okay. I'm not perfect. It'll come back. On that note, yeah, say if someone else thinks one thing and you think another, right? And what some people do is go, oh, this person doesn't believe in what I believe or think what I think, therefore they're bad. They just, if people don't agree with them, they think that the other person's stupid or bad or wrong. And I don't think that's a good or healthy way to be. I think you should give people the benefit of the doubt. And also just think, just because they don't agree with me doesn't mean I'm falling out with them. Just because I disagree, we agree to disagree kind of thinking. It's okay. Not everyone's going to see things exactly the same way that I do, that you do, that anyone else does. It doesn't mean that you fall out with that person. What a lot of people fail to do is, because they're so ego-driven, is that no one agrees with them exactly. Then they see it as a threat to them. They get insecure or fearful, and that can then result in them falling out with somebody just because they don't have the same political views, or they don't think this is the best way or that's the best way. Everyone's got their own best way. Yeah, I suppose you're redirecting people. You help teach people to make a more educated self-decision. Yeah, like you're directing people like, right, this is the train of thought. This is the information. Why don't you look at that information? They'll talk about that information. Here's the information. What do you want to do with it? How does that make you feel? Does that work for you? Think about that. Sometimes you'll talk about things as well. If you're around open-minded people, to go, oh, right, okay. Do you know what? Sometimes I'm wrong as well. I don't mind being wrong sometimes. If I'm talking about something, I'll be looking at it from one angle, but sometimes someone will come in from another angle, another perspective, and it'll change my mind. It'll change my mind. Keep your ego in check in that moment, don't you? Think, do you know what? Actually, I might not be right there. They have got a good point. I'm open-minded. I'm open to their suggestions. You benefit from that, basically. I'm going to do that, Zuki. Actually, I'm going to reach out to that person. I was kind of inspired by that other channel. It's really good, Zuki. Check it out. Honestly, it's I've written it down. It's what's the channel called? It's really good. It's called The School of Life, I think. School of Life. I think. Sorry. It's really good. That person's really good. I think that, yeah, I think they're an expert on addiction, basically. They're an expert on addiction. That's what they are. They definitely are. And they speak really well. And they'll do really well. So anyway, yeah, that's that. So what are your plans for today, Zuki? What are you what are you working on at the moment in life? I'll put that question there. Obviously, as well, like usually I've said this before, but I'm usually at work. I'm on holiday. So usually these mornings I'll be working. I won't be doing this. So it's probably, obviously it's going to be a quieter time during the week, isn't it? That's just the way it is. That's why this is a lot quieter. It's a lot busier at the weekend. And I'm not usually on here at this time of day. But I'm glad I can be. It's a good thing. I'll be back in 1 minute. 1 minute, Zuki, sorry. I'll be 1 minute. Got stiff legs. 1 minute. Oh, God. Okay, back again. She's saying, I don't think it will be much. You won't be doing much, really. A bit of tidying, a bit of resting, possibly some crafts to keep you going. Picked up cross stitching again recently. Yeah, very therapeutic activities. Good, Zuki. Yeah, doing the simple things, isn't it? Yeah, sometimes it's just the simple things. That's great. How about me? I'm on holiday mode. I'm so used to being busy, Zuki. I'm a fucking I'm so used to being busy. So I'm doing this, of course. After I've done this, I'm probably going to go for a walk, or maybe I'll go to the gym, and then eat some food at some point, and I'll relax. I'm watching that. What am I watching at the moment? I'm watching that. is it like Challenge 100? It's on Netflix. Asia 100 or something. It's about all the athletes that compete against each other. Yeah, that's what I'll be doing today. And last night, oh god, I went for the. It was at I went to Boccheria last night. Boccheria is like a really fancy wine restaurant bar, whatever. It wasn't cheap, but I had a really, really good meal last night. It was amazing. It's not something I could do a lot though. It wasn't cheap, if I'm honest, but it was really nice. That's what I did last night. I had a bottle of wine. Feeling it a little bit today. I don't usually drink that much, but I'm on holiday. It was fucking really nice though. Really, really, really nice. And it's that nice when you eat them. I just had to eat the food really slowly because it was so tasty. It was really good. It was beautiful. Really good. Yeah. Zuki's saying, yeah, I find active relaxation quite useful compared to more passive relaxation. I agree. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like you're still doing something, but it's just not too taxing on the mind or on the body or whatever. Like I'm doing my Wim Hof breathing or whatever else. Yes. Or watching some passive is more like watching something, which is okay, but it's good to be doing something, a little bit something. I agree. What's your favourite dish, drink from the region? Good question. Cevapi, 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 which is like little sausages, tiny little sausages. Sorry about the noise in the background. Someone's drilling. Sounds really annoying. I'm going to close this window, actually. It's annoying. Oh, thank you. Don't want to listen to that. All right. Yeah, Cevapi, which is like, imagine, a bit like a kebab type of thing. That noise is really annoying, but it is what it is. I have to keep going. It's really tasty. And the Ivor as well, which is like a red sauce that goes in it. So it's like meat, little meat chunks. I don't know what's in it, like beef and a few other things, maybe lamb all mixed together. It's originally from Bosnia, I think, or Turkey. I can't remember, or I could be wrong. But it's really tasty and they love it over here. Like a kebab, like a kebab bread or whatever with the meat inside. It's really, really tasty. The wine that I had last night was Plavat. It's called Plavat Mali, which is close to the Dalmatian region. This is Dalmatia. It's called Dalmatia, this region of Croatia is called Dalmatia. And that's obviously the grapes. Plavat Mali is the grape, I think, in this location. And the wine's just really good. Croatian wine's nice. It's really, really good. It's not as popular as French or Spanish. It's not as mainstream as that or Italian, but Croatian wine is really, really, really good. It's lovely. There's loads of different ones as well. But yeah, it's nice. So yeah, I think I do need to get in contact with that person and try to see if they'll collab with me. That'd be great. That noise is annoying. Oh, it is what it is. Sorry about the noise in the background. Yeah, thanks for being a moderator, Zuki. Thanks for being sorry, I'm not trying to get the words out. You can't really hear it on much on your end, honestly. More so annoying for yourself. Oh, good. I'm glad you can't hear it then. I can deal with that better then. Yeah. Thing with Croatia is the people, right, I'm going to be honest. Like, some of the people are really nice. Don't get me wrong. They fucking are. However, there's a lot of rude bastards here. They'll walk right in front of you. They'll walk in front of you of the queue. They'll bang into you sometimes. Sander was on about it last night. There's some really rude people, and they're not sorry. And that's the culture. That's the culture here. Believe it or not, really is. Very stuck in the ways. A lot of what happens here, it's more like a traditional family setting, old school, is the man will work. A lot of them work on the sea because it's the Adriatic Sea, meaning that the sailors, so the men will work away for months on end. Not all men, but a lot. And then they'll be the breadwinner. They'll pay for everything. So the women will be kept. They'll be kept, basically. They'll be financed. Like an old school type of family dynamic, innit? Man goes to work, women stay at home with the kids. And they have a big coffee culture here, and the Dalmatian region, the Split, from people from Split are known as lazy. They're known as lazy people. That's what they're stereotyped as, which is not true for all of them, because that wouldn't be fair. They like the slow life. They don't like doing too much, which is nice. It's less of a rat race. And they have a coffee culture, like I said before. So they'll have a coffee, but they'll sit there and chat for hours and hours and hours and hours, just watching the day go by, chilled. Do people look better here? Yeah, they do. They do. They look a lot general. If you look at the general population here, they look a lot healthier than they do in England. They look healthy. They dress well. They look well. Not all of them have loads of money, but they look like they have. They're keeping up appearances big time over here in Croatia, from what I've seen. But that's a good thing, I suppose. Things have got you can certainly appreciate a slow-paced life. Yes, okay. England's a rat race. We're grafting like fuck, and it's getting harder, I suppose. Yeah, really is. England's got a culture of as well, in my opinion. Is like if you're not doing well, people will support you, and you might you're coming up. Let's say you're climbing whatever ladder you're climbing. They'll support you early on, but if you get too successful or big, they'll drag you down. England has a culture of that to an extent. England has a culture of being polite overall, but not everybody, of course. But it does have a reputation of that. It has a reputation for drinking a lot, doesn't it, in England, which is probably one of the negatives. People are believe it or not, though, people are ruder here, but they're warmer. They're ruder here, like I said. They'll you're queuing up, they won't give a fuck. They'll walk in front of you. They won't give a shit. They'll bump into you as well. They'll see that you're walking that way and they'll walk across you. They won't even bother getting out of the way. Honest to God, loads of them. And they're very quick to judge. They're very judgmental here. Sanders said they're very judgmental here. That's the way it is. Everyone's judgy, very judgy. Everyone's judgy all over the world, I think. That's what people do. But here, especially so, very judgmental. They can be rude. But the contradictory part of it is they can also be really, really warm. They can be really warm. They're warmer than, let's say, the English people. They have that natural warmth to them, welcoming when they're at the best, let's say. And stereotyping here, though, of course, I'm stereotyping. Not one size fits all. Not everyone's the fucking same. Split itself as well. I'm just talking about Split. Why not? It's a smaller city. It's not a big city, you know. Croatia itself isn't a big city. Croatia, believe it or not, is made. I got told this the other day. Imagine England's got so many councils. Croatia's got 21 different provinces, areas, different separate councils. in the whole country, and it's only 4 million people, which is crazy, really. Someone was telling me the other day, said it's far too many little councils all split up. Should be less. I think what's happening in Croatia as well at the moment is they've done really well in recent times. Let's say in the last 10, 15 years, there's been a tourism explosion here. They've benefited from tourism massively, and it's really improved the lives of a lot of people here. So meaning that, and obviously, like I've said before, is a lot of apartments. A lot of people live in apartments here. A lot of people rent out apartments here as holiday homes. That's what there is. There's a few hotels, but there's not many. Basically apartments. But if you come here, you're going to stay in an apartment more than likely. Self-catering usually. And a lot of people have jumped on this. They've gone, oh, nice one. Obviously in Croatia, they're going, oh, nice one. I'm gonna buy an apartment. I'm gonna put it on Booking.com. I'm gonna rent it out. That's what a lot of people are doing, and there's been a big explosion of that. So everyone's jumping on it. Everyone's going for it. Everyone's doing it. But the downside is that there's been an explosion for the last 15 years, say approximately. But the last year, there's been a dip. There's like 3% less. So there's 3% less tourists coming, meaning that some places have closed, some businesses might struggle, some apartments might not get filled up because everyone's been on this amazing growth bubble. Now it's going down a bit. So only the highest quality places will survive, let's say. I think personally as well, God, I'm going on here, but it doesn't matter. I really do think that it's going to get harder to live in the UK. I think cost of living is going to go up. I think it's going to get tougher. I do believe that's going to happen. I think jobs are going to be harder to find. I think services are going to be diminished. It's already happening. And I know this sounds a bit shit, but I'm just saying what I think is going on. Sorry, I'll answer that in a second, Zuki. Sorry. So yeah, I think that's what's going to go on, meaning that people will have less money in England, for instance, and those people that go on holiday will have less money to go on holiday with, meaning that less people will go on holiday in Croatia and other places. And I think that's not just in England, that's in Germany, that's in France. The list goes on and on and on. So I think from a Croatia perspective, less people are going to be filling these apartments in the next years. Going forwards, it's going to decrease. And that also influences a lot of people from Filipinos work here. Indonesians work here. Why? Because the Croatians, they've been on a little gravy train. They've been basically happy days. What they do, I've got an apartment, for example. I rent it out during the summer. I earn a shitload of money. This is me as a Croatian, as an example. And then in the winter, I do fuck all. I'm lazy. I've earned £40,000, £50,000, whatever it is. I've got enough to live on during the winter and then repeat in the summer. That's what a lot of people are doing. And really, it's pretty easy money. If you've got people coming in all the time during summer, easy money. And a lot of people have really enjoyed that, meaning that they're not doing these simple jobs. So they're not working in supermarkets. They're not working at McDonald's. There's a lot of delivery. There's Deliveroo here, like their version of it. It's called Volt it's called. Anyway, these jobs needed doing. And these Croatians are going, I'm not doing that. I've got loads of money. I'm good. I'm laughing. Tourism sorted me out. I can't be asked doing them jobs. Them jobs are hard work. Them jobs are low paid. But these jobs still need doing. So these Indonesians have come over and filled those jobs. They're delivering people's food, etc. They're hardworking and they're very polite. Stereotypically, most of them. That's what I find anyway. And now, because the decrease in population, the decrease in tourism this year has got people, what? Guess what? They're getting scared. They're getting scared. So there's been protests about the Indonesians taking their jobs. But the hypocrisy is they didn't want those jobs. They didn't fucking, and this has happened in England and in America, isn't it? To an extent. Happened in England. A lot of English people don't want to work. They never have. They never will. They don't even try. So other people from other countries took the jobs because no one else would do them. They still needed doing. But now there's a bit of instability there. Anyway, let me go back to Suki. Sorry, as you saying, So it's more of an exterior guard that they put up. Yeah, maybe. And as well, to an extent, Zuki, that's my interpretation of it. Imagine if everyone around you aggressive, right? And everyone's jostling for a position, trying to get to the front of the queue. If you're nice and kind, you're just going to get put to the back. So what do? You go in aggressive yourself. It's like when I'm driving, if I'm driving in London or a busy city centre, I've got to be aggressive with my driving. I've got a bit more, but you've got to be a bit more of a bully while you're driving. You've got to be a bit more forceful, let's say, when you're driving, if you're in a city centre compared to the countryside, because everyone's trying to do the same. So that's what I get from that. And maybe it is an exterior guard, yeah, protecting themselves in a way psychologically on a more deeper level. So you're saying, I guess, yeah, that the danger of the growth of tourism is business will expand to fill a market, yeah. But when it dips, it creates instability, yeah, and that's where that instability is starting. Also, it used to be Croatian kuna, Zuki. The currency here was Croatian kuna. Things were a lot cheaper then. And 2 years ago, they went to the euro-ish. 2 years ago, maybe a bit more than 2 years now. Time goes fast. And everything shot up, man. Trust me. So let's just say it was 8 Croatian kuna for £1. Okay? So let's just vaguely say a clove of garlic would be 15 pence or 10 pence or whatever it is. Let's go 15p. That one clove of garlic is 1 kuna, which is 15p. Now that same clove of garlic, that exact same clove of garlic, only 2 years later, is now €1. And €1 is worth more than 1 Croatian kuna. It's almost jumped up 8-9 times. And that's what's happened. So people have got less money. Yeah. So that therefore adding to that instability. And also everyone's dependent on this. What people are doing as well, Zuki and others, anyone who's watching, people are going, oh, the tourism's really good. Buy an apartment, rent it out, put it on booking.com. You can earn thousands. You don't even need to work in the winter. That sounds fucking attractive, of course. So what people are doing is they're buying apartments, but they don't have the money. So they're getting mortgages or whatever. But the problem is if you don't fill that, if you can't pay your bills, you've no money, have you? And that's what's happening as well with regards to the instability. And the way the world is at the moment, the cost of living is going up. There's power struggles within governments, blah, 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 meaning that people have got less money to spend. That's the basics of it. Anyway, that's my little rant. You agree with me there about UK? Yeah, UK is a mess, such a mess. Oh dear. It just is. It's just the way it is. Sorry, Zuki, I'm showing my age here. I'm showing my age, but it was better. Trust me, it was better. It was different. It's just the way it is, though. And also, international travel is seen as more risky with the state of the world. I think, yeah, I like that perspective, Zuki. That's a true thing, yes. The instability of potential wars. What happens during instability within countries, obviously, from my perspective, is what happens, right? The country's struggling. Cost of living is going up. People get frustrated. They're getting angry. They need an answer. What happens then? What happened I know it sounds extreme, but it's an example. Germany, they were struggling financially. They were fucked. People were suffering. They had a shit life. And then someone came up with an answer, didn't they? Not saying that's the answer, but they came up with an answer. A far right party comes in and starts to sound like, yes, we're going to make England great again. We're going to make Germany great again. We're going to make America great again. We're going to look after our country. And everyone goes, yes, I want to jump onto that. I want to jump onto that. That sounds fucking good. Because our lives are that shit, cost of living's gone up loads, and some other parties come in with some solutions potentially. And what they're saying is we're going to make England or whoever great again. That kind of thing can happen when there's instability and struggle in countries, and I think that's what's coming. I think that's what's coming. And that can result in all sorts of things, can't it? Potentially. I'm just throwing ideas out there. Do I know this is going to happen? No, I don't. Am I sure this is going to happen? No, I'm not. This is just my thoughts on what could happen. This is maybes. I hope, this is actually me thinking, what I've just said, I hope doesn't happen. One moment, sorry. I'm just going through the comments. Zuki saying, yeah, countries adopting the euro like Greece have some large long-term economic problems. Yeah, they do. Ireland did. I remember this is a long time ago. I used to live in Ibiza when I was 20 and 21 years old. 2004, 2005, I lived in Ibiza. Anyway, long story short, I met this Irish girl and she said, yeah, the Ireland went to the euro back then, just before back then, a long time ago. But she said everything went up, it got more expensive. It was weird. She said it's so much shitter with the euro. She said it made life a lot harder. That's in Ireland, going back quite a long time. But yeah. Mr. Gold, hi Mr. Gold, how are you? How's it going? No man is ever truly good. Not all the time, Mr. Gold. No man is ever truly evil. Mostly, no. I can agree with that. There's some wisdom in that. Thanks for your perspective. Zuki says, welcome, Mr. Gold. I suppose we're a mixture of the both, aren't we? I suppose. You can even, oh God, yeah, it's even been some tyrants in history and they've done some horrendous fucking things, but they had positive traits. They did a lot of evil deeds, but they had some good traits as well, believe it or not, which sounds crazy. A lot of people might not like hearing that, but that's true. No one's perfect. Everyone's got a dark side as well, Mr. Gold. Everyone's got a bit of a shadow self. We're not perfect and we fuck up. Well, I do anyway. And I suppose there's that saying, everyone's a bad guy in someone's story as well. There'll be someone who thinks of you not in a good light. You might not have even intended to offend them or upset them. But sometimes that's how it goes, I suppose. That type of thinking. Have I got any water left is a question. I think I've drank it all. See, I've been on here for a while, haven't I? I'm just chuttering away, chatting. I'm also, let me think, what's on my what's on my mind at the moment? Like basically, I've got the time to do this now. Like I'd do this every day if I could. And I've got the time to do it. And I feel like this is an opportunity for me to, to actually create some content. And I'm doing the best I can. I'm turning up every day. And that's what I'm working on at the moment. This, I suppose, the best I can. I wish I could do it more. It's just life. Working all the time, man. I'm trying to get away from that. Of course, I think everyone would love that, wouldn't they? But why shouldn't you aim for something? Aim for the stars, you won't be far off. Aim high. That's what I say. Yeah. Keep going. So Zuki's saying, anyway, change subject. Zuki's saying not to overstep, but hope the partner is keeping well, by the way, Brad. Yeah, Sandra's good. Zuki, thank you. She's getting her done. Not that I have any hair, as you can see. But she's gone to get her hair done. She's gone to get a haircut today. So she'll be happy once it's done. I think it's like a big, I don't know much about her. I'm not a hair expert, as you can see. Obviously, but she's getting her hair done. It takes quite a while, I think, to get it done, of course. But she's good. She's good. Thanks for asking, Zuki. You're not overstepping, by the way, at all. I kept it quiet, that one, Zuki, for a long time because my partner, she's a moderator on here. She helps me. She helps me big time, man. Especially early on. Tell you what, this is I've been going for 2 hours and 45 minutes, right? When I first started it this morning, I don't think there was anyone watching, and I was talking for over an hour, just me, honest to God. And it reminded me of when I first started, and it's difficult when you first start. It really helps when you've got people watching. It really fucking helps when you've got something to work with regards to people commenting. Makes a big difference. Massive fucking difference. So you can say, haha, thanks for clarifying. It took me long to connect the dots, though. Thought there was two Sanders. No. I announced it on a live a bit ago. I don't think it was there, Zuki. I announced it. We do keep things separate, and I'll tell you more if you want. I'm not going to tell you everything because it's personal, of course. But me and Sander, we both work at we both work at the hospital. We work in the same department. We work in theatres. I'm a scrub nurse. She's an anaesthetic nurse. We didn't meet there, but we both work there. But most people that work with us, there's about 150 people that work in the department. There's about 13 different theatres. There's 13 different theatres. She works on anaesthetics. I work on scrub, so you're doing a different job role there. But we're in the same department. But most of the time, we don't really cross paths. And most people, guess what? Most people go, oh, I just found out the other day that you're together. And it's like, yeah, they've been there. Some people that have been there for over a year sometimes, or a long time, they don't even know we're together until they find out really late. We keep it very professional and keep it very distant when we're at work. That's how it works. So she's come onto here, this platform. And I kept it separate. I didn't tell anyone, but I did last week. I announced it last week. Okay, yeah, but there's only one Sander on here anyway. It's a different name, isn't it? And Sander is from Split, Croatia. She's lived here. She originates from here. Of course, that's why we're coming. I think you already know this, but that's why I keep coming back here all the time. Could I live here? Maybe I could. There'd have to be some adjustments. Here, though, there's another thing as well. Sorry, a lot of people here smoke. There's big smoking culture here. Coffee culture, smoking culture. They don't give a fuck as well. They smoke indoors as well. I like the rebellion. I admire the rebellion in Croatia. They don't give a fuck. There's no electric vehicles either. They don't give a fuck about electric vehicles. They won't be accepting any of that bullshit. Mr. Goldstein, I do the things they never could. And they won't ever be equal. What do you mean, Mr. Gold? You do the things they never could. What things? Elaborate. What do you mean? Yes, Zuki's asking, who is this referring to? Good question. Elaborate. Explain. Maybe, if you feel like it. And then we'll discuss it if you wish. Of course. Evil necessary things. So you do the evil necessary things. Is that what you're saying? That's coming from it sounds a bit of a dark place there, Mr. Gold. Why? Why do those things? Why? Why do it? Does it make you feel good? Does it take away your pain? I'm trying to understand you a little bit. Giving you some airtime. Go for it. It's yin and yang, I suppose, the good and the bad kind of thinking. Because they point the finger and play the victim. You're speaking in riddles here, lad. You're speaking in riddles. Because they point the finger and play the victim. But elaborate. What? Elaborate, if you can. Explain. There needs to be more than that. It's very vague, very riddle-ish, very... It's not... I've only got what you've got there. Speaking in riddles, to me personally, maybe I'm not understanding something, but it's limited limited words that I can use to interpret what you're meaning, really, if I'm honest. Oh, you were talking about people that carry out necessary evils. Doing the dirty work, maybe. Because they take their best shot, Mr. Gold saying. I don't know what you mean as well with that. I suppose in some situations, it depends on what situation it is. Sometimes you've got to do, you're in a catch-22 situation. You're doomed if you do, you're doomed if you don't. And sometimes you've got to do hard works or jobs or things. You've got to... Imagine if you've got an animal and you love the animal to fucking bits and it's really ill and it's suffering, it's in loads of pain. There's no way of fucking saving the animal, right? It's fucking in agony and it's end game. And the best thing you can do is end that animal's life, let's say. This sounds like a sad story, but anyway. And sometimes that's a necessary evil, isn't it? It's like, I've got to put this animal down because it's old, it's in pain, and there's no way to help it other than the best way to do it is just to end. That's what I think would be a necessary evil kind of thing. So you're saying, or perhaps they take the shot out of self-preservation, the cost of others. Yes, sometimes the people do that. I like we're going down a little avenue of conversation here, but it's creative type of thinking here, collective consciousness to an extent that you're going down a conversational avenue, let's say, which is interesting. Sometimes they take out the shot out of self-preservation. Yeah. That's what happens. I've got a story with linked to that, Zuki. At the hospital, you've got the doctors are really smart. Of course they are. They're fucking doctors. They're part of the GMC. Medical Council, General Medical Council, I think it is. Sorry if I'm not saying that first bit. They're part of the GMC. That GMC is like the governing body, okay? And what happens with doctors sometimes is they make mistakes or whatever happens. And when they do, they all close ranks. What does that mean? They all stick together. They all have their own story or whatever, and they don't let anyone in. They don't shit on each other. They close ranks. What happens with nurses sometimes? Nurses aren't as smart, are they? Are they fuck? Some are intelligent, some aren't. And what they do sometimes is if something goes wrong, they'll stab each other in the back, they'll stitch on each other, they'll shit on each other just to get out of trouble. They won't take accountability. It's all about self-preservation. Sometimes doctors as well will do something wrong, but they'll try and blame others for it. They'll try and blame the nurses. And the nurses are a lot easier to replace than the doctor is. We're all replaceable, but the lower down you go, the easier you are to replace, let's say that. So the act in self-preservation, you get it in the workplace, basically. Absolutely. Why should I get my head chopped off when I can get that person, let that person take the rap? So yeah, that is to release the pressure, Mr. Gold. If we're going down that train of thought. Going quiet for a moment now. So yeah, let me see if I've got anything else on my notes or anything that I can discuss. Okay, Zuki's got something to say. Let's see what Zuki has to say. I remember a few years ago, I had a doctor refuse my provisional license because I had ADHD. Like, seriously. What the fuck, Zuki? And I pushed and pushed, but they wouldn't admit wrongdoing. They just said something. I wait till the text comes because you only type so much. Just like to keep you happy. They won't admit they're wrong because that would make them accountable. And that would admit that they're responsible. So no, they won't. No, they won't. It's wrong, isn't it? That's also like life's not fair sometimes. Like that isn't fair, Zuki. It's not fucking fair at all. That's what happens sometimes. It's shitty, isn't it? Not good. Another one, you might already know this. This is changing topic slightly. People think HR, human resources. Human resources are going to look after me. Human resources at work. Sounds good, doesn't it? Human resources. Yeah, they sound great. They don't give a fuck about the worker. They protect the business. They protect the organization. They are not for the worker at all. At all. And some people think, I'm going to go to HR. I'm going to go to HR. I'm going to highlight something I'm not happy about. Whatever it is, HR are not your friends. Just to fucking let you know. And a lot of people naively believe they are. Anyway, Mr. Goldstein, and now I'm calling them out. Who are you calling out specifically? What is it? Be specific, Mr. Gold. Go for it. Be specific. Elaborate. So what are you calling them out for? What happened specifically? What was the situation? How did it make you feel? When did it happen? Why did it happen? Where did it happen? What happened? You calling them out for what? I don't have enough information, Mr. Gold. But if you could elaborate, that'd be great. Zuki said, and I followed up with the like this. Zuki is being very specific, as you can see. So she followed them up with the practice manager who pressured them, and their mood towards me shifted a lot. They were very combative, very fearful, therefore very aggressive, very defensive. Shit people, by the way. That Zuki, the doctor that is, doctors. Some doctors are. I work with a lot of surgeons. Honestly, I work with so many different. I'm around doctors all day, every day at work. I've worked, and a lot of them are basically consultant. It's like a fucking doctor on steroids at the top of the fucking food chain. They're the experts in urology, the experts in orthopedics, whatever they do, the surgeons, or the top of the food chain. And then you've got registrars. Registrars are like doctors that have been doctors for like 8 years and they're working up to be a consultant. But I'm around them all the time. And some of them are fucking amazing at what they do. Honest to God, they're really dedicated. They're really highly skilled. They're fucking experts. They're amazing. Okay, on a positive. A lot of them are like that, but some are not. Some are not so nice, man. Some of them are fucking selfish as hell. Some of them are narcissistic as hell. With psychopath, maybe. They say sometimes, almost like psychopathic kind of thinking sometimes. I can't say that to the face though, I'll get into trouble. But some of them aren't so nice. And some of them can be very difficult and very rude. I'm not so... where's the kindness? Where's the care? It's gone out the window. Duke saying, but as a patient, you have to be careful about exercising a negative opinion. I first stories of patients being blacklisted for being difficult at the fault of practice. Yes. Sometimes, Zuki, sometimes it's the doctor that's out of order. It can happen. Sometimes the doctor's amazing. Sometimes the patient's out of order. It works always. It's in some patients just look for claims as well. I'm looking at the other angle. Some patients get a rough ride. They don't get good treatment. They don't have people that genuinely care. There's a lot of factors in there. Sometimes it's just because the doctor's, one, not very competent or the best, or sometimes it's just they're burnt out and they don't care. Thirdly, is they don't give a. Some people just don't give a shit. Some nurses are like that as well. Like, if you think nurses are all angels, you're wrong. A lot of them are really nice people, but some aren't so nice. Just the way it goes, isn't it? Yin and yang, like I said before. What was I going to say then? Sorry, losing my train of thought. But you've got to fight your corner if that's happening, of course. So even if you didn't go anywhere, I reported it on things to pals. Yeah, pals. Yeah, you did the right thing there. That they will help you big time within a hospital, of course. Yeah, it's definitely a two-way street, Zuki's saying. Yeah, it is a two-way street. Some, like I said, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Some patients, do you know what they do? They look for problems, they create problems, then they put claims in. They put a claim in. And sometimes it's justified, don't get me wrong. Sometimes it really is justified. Medical negligence, etc., mistakes, etc., which can affect their lives. And if that happens, then absolutely all the way, power to the patient with regards to that. However, sometimes they're just looking for anything and they just find excuses just to complain so they can claim, which is wrong. That happens quite often as well. Very tricky working in that field, you know. Very fucking tricky, Zuki. Very fucking tricky. I pay a lot of money just to keep my pin, my NMC pin, Nursing Midwifery Council pin. Hard thing to get and an easy thing to lose. Yep. And that NMC, I have to pay every month to the NMC. I pay every month into the RCN, Royal College of Nursing. I'm part of them as well. And you pay fees to be in those organisations. And basically, what you get for that is just in case, which you hope never happens, that you get brought to a tribunal or something like that. You've got to go to court, maybe. And they will give you legal assistance with regards to that. I'm going off on a tangent here. I hope I never get into that situation. I like to think that I'm good at what I do anyway. I'm very mindful of what I do. I do the right. If you do the right things, you'll be fine. Or if you make a mistake, you own it. Mr. Gold said, if you look into my eyes, what do you see? I see riddles, Mr. Gold, and vague sentences. Zuki saying, I try not to hold it against the system, but I have some family stories about maltreatment, including issuing wrong medication, which made my granddad's health worse for a time, but they were too old to what, sorry. But likewise, I've had good experiences too. You can't paint not all healthcare workers with the same brush, no. What happens as well, Zuki, is you come in for surgery, right? Let's say you come in for surgery. There's another 5 people in waiting on for that same theatre, and sometimes, and obviously, you know, you're not eating, you can't eat. If you're going to be anaesthetised, you can't eat, you can't drink. So people are hungry and they're thirsty, and sometimes you might get put at the end of the list, UK. You might get put at the end of the list, and then what can happen sometimes is basically not every operation is the same. It's not like we're making doors and windows. You're dealing with people, and some people are really and operations don't all go the same. They're not always. Not everyone's body is the same. There's also lots of challenges and things like that, and sometimes, like, you might damage an instrument. The instruments drop on the floor, meaning that there's no more instruments left. That means your case, Suki, might get cancelled. And then that patient's been there all day. They've been waiting ages to get seen, and then they get cancelled, and they get really, and I can understand they get really annoyed. That happens. That happens often. Yeah. Or sometimes they just run out of time. So you're last on the list. So I'm just giving you, using you as an example. You're last on the fucking list. You're waiting to go in, and we run out of time. We run out of time. There's no more time, basically, because people only work so long. And then you get cancelled. That happens sometimes as well. It's not good. We try not to cancel people, but it does happen. Sorry, but I'll go back to what you're saying. I'm sorry that your grandparents received maltreatment. They couldn't get out much, and the stress of getting to a tribunal for a men and on top of their health issues was too much. It's sad when dangerous doctors stay for decades. Yeah, and the NHS sometimes has a history of sweeping things under the carpet. That has happened. So they don't want to get blacklisted, or they don't want to get any. They don't want the hospital. The organisation doesn't want to be tarnished with the bad news. So they brush things under the carpet, hoping that they go away, just to maintain their false reputation. That happens. Is the NHS, is it taken for granted? Yes. Is it on its arse? NHS, we call it NHS Titanic. It's on its arse. It's fucking on its arse. The country's on its arse. It's running on fumes, mate. I'm telling you now. The waiting list is massive, aren't they? It's just and it's not funded correctly. It's not run correctly. I think it ran better years ago when there was less population. It's an aging population as well. There's a lot of factors in there for why it's struggling. It's very complex. NHS is, I think it's the 4th biggest employer in Europe. There's a lot of people that work for the NHS. It's sad when bad doctors stay for decades, though, Zuki. Yeah, it's fucking horrendous. They tend to another one, Zuki, on that note, kind of, is basically if you're a healthcare assistant, if you're a theatre support worker, if you're a nurse, let's say, you're lower down on the ladder compared to a doctor or an anaesthetist or a surgeon, we get told off for being on our phones. We get told off for this. We get told off for that. The doctors don't get told the same things. If the list finishes early, so say you've got a list, it's 9 till 5. The list, the theatre is running 9 till 5, but you finish at 2 o'clock. The surgeon goes home, the anaesthetist go home, but we have to stay. There's double standards as well. They generally get away with more. They get away with a lot more. They're left to it. Doctors. So that can therefore open up more of an opportunity for some of them potentially to be dangerous to not practice as well as they should. They get away with a lot more than a nurse will. So your mum was going for a mental health assessment and forgot something in the car, and the doctor she was seeing was walking past her in the car park and said to her, "Are you shooting up before your appointment or something?" I couldn't believe that he said that. Apparently he was the front face of mental health at the practice. That's bad. That's horrible. That's a horrible thing to say, isn't it? That's a very self-entitled, arrogant way. That comes from self-entitlement. That comes from arrogance. That comes from getting away with everything, basically. I can say what the fuck I want, what you're going to do, kind of thinking. I don't give a fuck. I'm top of the food chain. Doctor, what are you going to do? You're going to do nothing to me. I'm up here. No one's touching me. You get that as well sometimes. But on the other hand, these types stand out a lot more. The bad stands out more than the good. There's a lot of good people as well. Some really nice people as well. But of course, let's be real, the bad ones do exist. The bad ones do. The bad ones are there. Of course they are. Oh. You don't imagine he was popular with the other staff if that's how he talks to patients? Probably not. Probably not. Well, if he's done that to one patient, probably that's not just a one-off. That'll be baseline behaviour. That'll be how he behaves generally. That's who he is. It's hard to find doctors. Yeah, you've just hit the nail on the head. They're hard to find. They're striking, aren't they? The junior doctors are striking, I think, soon, very soon. Again. For right or for wrong, depends which way you look at it. Yeah, so they're harder to find. They're really hard to replace. So getting rid of them can be very hard as well. Mr. Gold, hi, welcome back. I think I'm the cult of personality. Vague. The cult of personality. What does that mean? Who knows? Sounds like a vague, nonsensual. It doesn't make sense, basically, to me, that. I don't understand. If you could elaborate, but you're probably not going to do, which is fine. That's fine. Mr. Gold. I said I'm going to do a long one today, and I'm doing it. I'm just staying. For right, for wrong, that's what I'm doing. Suki saying, I'm considering a career in healthcare. Okay. That's good. On the mental health side. Okay. But I know it's a lot of studying. What you could do, Suki, is could you be words are terrible, by the way, Zuki. And I would not telling you, I can't tell you what you can and what you can't do. I think working, I'm not on about mental health here, I'm on about I'm changing topic a little bit. Healthcare assistants on the wards, honest to God, I've worked on building sites, I have worked in factories, I have worked my ass off in my life, right? I'm 43, I've been working since I was 16, I've never not had a job. I've never been out of work, not even for a week. Honest to God, I've never not had a job. And working in a hospital as a healthcare assistant is fucking hard. The hardest. Fucking well hard. In England it is anyway, on a busy ward. So I wouldn't suggest do that one. But I know you said mental health. What job specifically could you go for with that? You could work as a support worker, potentially to begin with. You could easily get that. Something that doesn't... I'm thinking about your back at the moment, Zuki. I'm trying to be mindful of your back. You don't want to be around challenging behaviour, because that's what mental health can bring sometimes. Challenging behaviour, which means physical restraining and things like that. You don't want to be around that, because that's what some of mental health will involve. You want something that's not going to affect you physically, and that's going to be lighter on you, but it's probably going to be mentally draining. It'd be good to get a job around that, wouldn't it? I'm trying to think outside the box. I might be wrong here. Mr. Gold is saying, I know their anger, I know their dreams, and I've been everything they want to be. I don't think you do, Mr. Gold. I just don't think that makes any sense. How can you not? You can't know someone else's anger. You can't know someone else's dreams. You can't. You can think, you know, but you don't. You don't know how someone truly feels unless you're that person. You don't. You can think you do. You can imagine you do. You can perceive them. So you can convince yourself that you do. But the truth is, you can't. That's the way it is. You can assume. You can guess. You can make an educated guess, maybe, if you got the information out of them, maybe. But again, reals. Good question. I would love to help support for others. I think you'd be great at it. I think you've got the intelligence. 2, you've got the wisdom. So that's great. You're kind, empathetic. You have empathy. Sorry. I struggle to say some words. You have a lot of empathy, and it's genuine, and therefore you're a caring person. You're an intelligent person, open-minded person, thoughtful person, so you could offer a lot to people. Loads. Absolutely loads. And the good thing is, as well, Zuki, is you're 25. You're 25. That's good. That's young. But I was always pushed to aim higher, wishing I hadn't bended to that pressure. What do you mean by that? Sorry. Sorry, good question. Sorry, 1 second. I'm going back a bit, Zuki. Sorry. Similar to you, I feel a deep passion for servitude. Yes, I do. That's why I work in healthcare. That's where I've ended up as a nurse. I was drawn I like helping people. It makes me feel good. Maybe that's a bit selfishness in me. It just makes me feel good. I feel like I'm meant to do that. One moment. I'll be 1 minute. I think Sandra's back. Give me a minute. Hello? I'm opening. Sorry about that. You can still hear me, can't you? Sandra's just come back from getting her hair done. She's probably very happy as a guest, I'm assuming. So, sorry, I'm going back to the comments here. Similar to you, I feel a deep passion for servitude. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, with my current health, it's a long-term planning. That's a good thing to aspire to, good thing to work towards, good thing to think about. Could you do any online courses? Could you, just guessing. I'm just thinking of ideas here, Zuki. I wanted to get into social care. Social work is a hard job. However, I'm not an expert on social workers, by the way, so sorry, I don't want to put you off anything. And things like this when I was younger, but I always wanted to push it to aim higher, wishing I hadn't bended to that pressure. What do you mean by ending up bended to that pressure? You might have already written that, should I say. Sandra's back.
Bravo, mama, dobra ideja. Babiće, to nije Bobis. A znam gdje je Bobis. Dobro je.
Croatian.
Dobro je, mama. Može, aj čujemo se, vidimo se. Aj, hvala ti, Bog. I need to talk to you.
Okay. All right. I'll be back in a minute. I've been on here all day.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry, don't be sorry. Fine.
Do you want to go with me to my mum's for lunch? I don't know what's for lunch. I'm not eating all day. I'm really nervous. I've not had a second coffee. I'm really like, I want to eat and have my coffee.
You have your coffee. I'm okay.
My hair is lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Top.
I'm not gonna go.
Okay, what's fine? Do you want me to bring anything?
Yeah, whatever.
So listen to this. I'm gonna do this again right away. You know that guy with the picture pin? He wants to return it now. He basically tried it on his split. Apparently it was great size-wise. My sister said they might be very good with ChatGPT, and it's a possibility. We might be the measurements are a bit different for UK and Europe when they make the jackets. So it's not my duty to fucking get it out, get it there, and then return it and give him money. That's not my fucking. I did email Barber and Fraser's, tell them, and asked them because I ChatGPT did. ChatGPT said that they might not accept it from if it's not from the country of origin. Sent from, you mean, return. I mean, can you fucking imagine?
No, let him sit on it. He might ask you to use
That's
the
his
size.
That's his responsibility, not mine.
Not yours. Yeah.
Because I need space in my luggage, don't I?
You can do that.
I know.
And it's it. Yeah.
That's not my responsibility.
Yeah. No.
I'm going to my mum's and my sister's gonna be there. She might try and call her sweet the things, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I need to be ready.
Like you want.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I know, fucking annoying.
Yeah, so. Yeah.
Never doing this again, by the way. Should have known better. I'm not eating all day. I'm so hungry.
Yeah. Okay. It's a kid if you want.
Yeah. Are you gonna be
Stay
here?
put.
I'm not gonna stay long.
No worries. Yeah, it looks nice.
Thank you. It's lovely. Oh, I owed the hairdresser €12. I didn't have them. I said I'm gonna bring it tomorrow. She said, "Don't worry if you don't."
Okay.
She was really nice. She did a great job. I'm gonna bring it because I won't be able to live with myself.
Okay. Okay.
Like my hair?
Lovely. Okay. There. Sorry about that. I had to go for a moment. I'm back. God, I'm doing like a marathon today. On here. Let me go back to the comments, guys. So Mr. Gold saying, I'm talking about my co-workers, by the way. I elaborate. Okay, cool, thanks. All right, you're talking about those. Zuki saying, my parents had this preconceived notion that health and social care are lesser fields of work. That was their belief. I suppose it's not well paid. If you're looking at it from a financial perspective, then there's some truth in that from a financial perspective. However, there's deeper meaning to that with regards to if you like helping others, it makes you feel good, and you get a lot of value from that as well. That's why a lot of people do it. Not everybody, but a lot do. Zuki saying, Mr. Gold, do you think they hold resentment about this? And Zuki says, you have just been reciting the lyrics of Cult of Personality of Living Colour by Living Colour. Right, okay. So, am I right in assuming that Mr. Gold's just talking about what? 1 minute. All right. Talking about bloody, I don't know, a cult of what? I don't get this. I don't understand. Mr. Gold says, yes, but it relates to my co-workers. This explains the mystical thing, yes. There you go, Zuki. Zuki's asking, what is it about your co-workers? Do they envy you? Yes. Right. Okay. That can happen. Depends on the individual, I suppose. See ya. God, I've done a marathon today. I've been on here all day. I'm going to get some water, actually. I'm going for it today. I might change the comments on there. Mr. Gold, how does the envy manifest? Good question, Zuki. Good question. I've got a question actually in a moment. I forgot where it is. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of that. They all want what you have. What have you got, Mr. Gold? Speaking of riddles, how does envy manifest those, Zuki? What can it look like? That's a really good question. Let me just look at that. How does envy manifest? What's it going to look like? Sometimes people will be really friendly with you, won't they? An envious person might be someone who's sometimes really close to you, and they're just being fake nice, really. They're not really being nice, but they just want to get close to you to try and find out everything about you. And then once they get in your good books, they could charm you potentially, this envious person. And then they could start to think, oh, do you know what? I'm going to see what makes this person tick, what makes them angry, what makes them upset, and I'm going to try and sabotage them. I'm going to infiltrate from within, like a Trojan horse type of thinking. An envious person can present like that. That's how it can be manifested. Then they can start to turn your friends against you potentially, saying that you're the bad person, you're this, you're that. They're envious of how well liked you are, or how popular you are, or how intelligent you are. They're envious of you for being a shot. You just basically you're just being a nice person sometimes, and they're just envious of what you have and what other people think of you, and they want to destroy that. So an envious person will want to destroy that sometimes. That's what envy is, in my opinion, and that's when it's that's when someone's truly envious. Some people are just envious of others. They don't like seeing other people do well. They like to always be the winner all the time. And when anyone else does well, they just feel like it's a threat to them. They feel insecure about it. So they just take that insecurity away. They try to jeopardize other people. They have to tear you down. If they can bring you down to their level, that's okay for them. However, they prefer it if they can bring you down even further. So they'll try and mock you, try and put you down, try and use the power of suggestion. Well, what's that going to look like? Oh, oh, wow, are you okay today? You didn't do that so well. You made a mistake. Or they'll spread lies about you. They'll turn friends against you potentially. That's what envy. That's all that envy is going to manifest. And sometimes that person who is envious might not see it in themselves. They might just think, "Oh, I hate that person." They won't understand why, because they don't think deeply enough. They just fucking hate them. I don't know why, I just hate that person. That kind of thinking. I don't know why. They're fucking horrible, that person. Fucking, they think they're better than everyone else, don't they? They're so smug, they're so cocky. Look at them. That's the type of twisted thoughts that can go through someone's mind. So Mr. Gold is the main guy, the top guy. Okay. Zuki's saying outbursts of jealousy, collectively talking bad about you behind your back, trying to bring you down, trying to take your reputation, trying to tarnish your reputation. They even could, if you're in the workplace, you could do loads of work and they'll take the glory for your work potentially. They're trying to bring you down. They're trying to paint you out to be a piece of shit. They're trying to paint you out to be weak. And hopefully, if you're a really good person, you've got a great reputation, you're in the workplace, you've been there for 4 or 5 years, people know you, they've worked with you, they'll try and tear you down, right? But they can't, because your reputation's solid and you're such a good person and people know you and they trust you and you're genuine. They won't go far. They'll try and tear you down. These people, they'll just tear themselves down in that process. They won't get any open ears. However, on the other hand, if they do find people to listen to them, they'll try and find other people. Sometimes an envious person will try and find others that don't like you as well. So ideally, they'd find other people that are envious of you or people that don't want the best for you, and then they'll team up with those types of people. But usually, if you've got envious people, it means you're doing well. It means you've got value. It means that you mean something. It means that you've got qualities. And it's not nice for those people to be around, but it means that you're higher than them. Anyone that's envious of you, you're fucking above them. You're above them. You're fucking above them. Jealousy, on the other hand, jealousy and envy, let's think. Jealousy can be in a good way. Like I've had a little bit of jealousy towards another channel because they're doing well, and I thought, but I'm using it as an inspiration, and I think, oh, I can learn from that person. I'm jealous of them, but I'm happy for them at the same time. I think that's a really good way to approach that. It's okay to want what someone else has, but you should use it in an inspirational way. Like, oh, I can learn from that. I'm inspired by them. I actually admire what they're doing. I actually respect what they're doing. I think what they're doing is really good, and I think they deserve that. They deserve that. They've earned that. Good on them. That's like a healthy jealousy. Depends which way you want to go with it, doesn't it? Mr. Gold saying, yes, they always try to backstab me. My previous manager he was your friend, but probably wasn't like a frenemy kind of thing, Mr. Gold, then. Trying to bring you down. That's what can happen. Zeke saying, Mr. Gold, has there ever been an opportunity to discuss these behaviours? Good question. Mr. Gold then says, I think I'm the best in the world and they are envious of this to take what I have. You think you're the best in the world? Right. Okay. You think you're the best in the world? Why? Why do you think you're the best in the world? strange thing to say, really, in my opinion. It's good to have a high value of yourself. I don't think I'm the best in the world, personally. Best at what? I don't think I'm better than anyone either. I think I'm just on a different path to others. That helps with the envy as well. Jealousy. I look at other people who might be doing better than me. Some people will be smashing it at age 20 and I'm 43. And they'll be ahead of me in some areas of my life. They'll be more intelligent than me. They're younger than me. They've got a better body than me. They're better looking than me. They're faster than me. They've got more money than me. And they're 20 and I'm 43. I'm going to be jealous. I think that's just a different life, different path. It's all good. It's all good. I'm happy with I'm just focusing on myself, man. I'm good. I don't need to be the best in the world. I don't need to be the best at everything. I'm okay with that. I think that's unrealistic. Yeah, anyway. Perhaps that could be perceived as cockiness. You think, yes, it's probably more in line with more of a grandiose, arrogant type of mentality. What that would sound like if you're taking those words literally, wouldn't it? There's a difference between arrogance and confidence. Arrogance is usually loud. Arrogance is usually insecurity in disguise. Arrogance is usually has to explain itself. Arrogance usually needs to explain itself. Arrogance presents itself in an over-exaggerated manner. Arrogance comes across as over-exaggerated a lot of the time, doesn't it? Like I've just said, it's insecurity in disguise. It's bragging, it's gloating, it's larger than life. That's what arrogance is. It's too good to be fucking true, because it's not true. Usually. Confidence itself, my opinion on true confidence comes from experience. True confidence comes from experience. And true confidence doesn't have to tell you it's confident, because it just feels it. It just is. Just calm. It doesn't need to brag. True confidence is just competence and confidence linked together usually. You can have confidence in some situations, but sometimes you've got to be confident to be shit as well. So you've got the courage to have a go at something, even though you're not very good at it. Like this, for example, what I'm doing now, I still falter here and there, but when I began, I was fucking shit. And I've other things that I began, and I was rubbish at them to begin with. But I had the confidence to have a go. I had the confidence to admit, and also I think confidence is like being humble, going, do you know what? I'm not even that good at this. I'm confident enough to say that I'm not good at this. I have enough self-respect and decency to be confident enough to admit that other people are going to be better at me than at this or that. That's confidence. Kind of. My little 2p's worth of confidence anyway. Mr. Gold said he'd be right back. So he says, all righty. Okay. It's all good. So yeah, this is going to be my longest live that I've done. I've got the time to do it. I said I'm going to do a marathon, so I'm going to do a marathon. I'm going to keep going. Maybe the rewatchability of this YouTube live won't be great, but it's okay. It's helping me to think off. I suppose it's helping me. Oh shit! I'm going on. It's helping me to think outside of the box a little bit more, helping me to be more spontaneous, and helping me to form discussions and dialogue. That's what this is doing. I'm going to have a drink of water. One moment. Okay, I'm back, of course. Just getting some water, guys. It's all good, man. It's all good. I'm going to change topic a little bit. AI. Done. Is AI going to be a good or bad thing? No worries, Zuki, it's fine. Okay, this I have is, has anyone eaten this? God, I'm going random today, man. It's Kinder Cards. I'm going to eat one. I'll take this off because you don't want to hear, I'm sure you don't want to hear me chew. They're good. That's what I'm eating. They're not healthy, but they're nice. Okay. Sip of water. One moment. AI, man. Artificial intelligence. Is it going to be a good thing or a bad thing? It's oh, man. It's absolutely crazy. I can't believe it's even happening. It is happening. It's already kicked in. It's already integrated into society in a lot of ways, but it could go a lot further. Artificial intelligence. Sorry, one sec. Bless me. It's so smart, man. You might already know this. ChatGPT, has anyone used it before? I use it sometimes. It helps me. It helps me sometimes. I created a CV on AI, on ChatGPT. It took seconds, fucking seconds, and it was by far the best CV that I've ever done. I didn't do it. ChatGPT did it. It was so fucking good. Honestly, it's like really good, a really good tool. It made my CV look polished, really good, like in seconds. I tweaked it a little bit, but I didn't have to put much effort in. So it's amazing. And it's a really good tool as well. ChatGPT, in my opinion, it's good if you're thinking about something, it'll give you the information. If you've been in a situation, let's say you've been in an argument with somebody and someone's been rude to you, you can discuss it on there. And it's really good in a lot of ways. Like, wow, that's fucking great. It's giving you this information, these other, and it's good. It's almost like a psychologist almost. You can use it as a psychologist, kind of. It can do so many things, it's like a PhD and everything. Sorry, Matt. Hi, Matt. Great thing. However, it's scary. I'm trying to find a job, and it's now not any easier than it was 5 to 10 years ago. I think, Matt, not that I know everything about AI, but I think physically based jobs will be easier to attain rather than the computer based, IT based jobs. I think creative types might suffer as well. YouTubers might suffer. I think when I first heard about that Velo 3, which is Google's version of AI, there's so many others, of course, and I just thought, shit, it can make really good. It can produce such good videos with so little effort that you're not going to be able to outproduce it if you're making a video on YouTube or an advert or whatever it is. You're just not going to be able to do it. It's just going to beat everyone all day long. And I thought to myself, as a creator myself, you know, how the fuck am I going to compete with art? It's basically art. It's like going up against Einstein in everything, like AI, PhD level in everything and beyond PhD level. It's like, how the fuck can my little brain compete with that? It can't. Let's be real. I think the only thing that you can do on here is be yourself, be genuine, be real, be relatable, be human. That's my thought. Is if you're going to do YouTube, that's the best way of being on here on this kind of platform. If you're going to have any success, let's say. I think though as well, I'm thinking, ChatGPT, it's this. I think it's so broad and so crazy and so like varied, and there's so many things I haven't even thought about how that can go. Like, it's like, what the fuck? I think it's the biggest technological jump that we've had ever. It's mad. Anyway, I agree. It's great, but it's scary, Matt. Make a good point. You can say, yeah, I've used ChatGPT a fair bit. It was useful for sorting through some of my health issues. Not for medically accurate recommendations. No, that's smart. It's going to give you some guidance, but it's not. It's medically based things is very specific as well, Zuki. It's good to be very mindful with that, especially if it's complicated health issues. It's good to get the diagnostics done. It's good to get checked out thoroughly, let's say, by professionals and have tests done, etc. But for organising the patterns and summarising things for doctors, yeah, it's great. Straight away, great. Zuki says hello to Matt. Matt says agreed. Where are you from, by the way, Matt? Whereabouts are you from? And he said, oh yeah, by far, yeah. Is it going to end up with automated military machinery? Let's say fucking robots. I'm talking about robots, for God's sake. You think you watch all these AI films from years ago, and you think, oh, that's not going to happen. That's a bit far-fetched. This is a good movie. The one with Will Smith in, I forgot the name of the movie. There's so many other movies that are sci-fi related. Black Mirror, that's fucking amazing. Amazing program. I think I discussed that the other day with Zuki, I think, if I remember correctly. Some of the episodes are amazing, but there's a lot of truth in them, and a lot of them are coming true. Fucking coming true. Matt says, yeah, it used to be for many things. It does nearly everything, which again is great, but it's going to be a bit scary eventually. Yeah, it's going to take the jobs, isn't it? It's going to take the jobs, definitely. iRobot, thanks, Zuki. You're from Australia, nice. Whereabouts in Australia? I'm from Chorley, which is near Manchester. I live 30 miles away from Chorley, but however, right now I'm in Croatia. I'm in Split in Croatia. You're from Sydney, nice. What's it like living in Sydney? Sydney, how's life in Sydney? Has it got better or worse? Yeah, how is it? Be good to hear your perspective. Yorick saying best in the world. Hi Yorick, how are you? I've been going for hours, mate. I'm doing a live marathon here. Fuck it, I'm just all in. Is it the Sydney Roosters? Rugby league, innit? Go the Reds. Or Man United you're on about. I'm not a Man United fan, if I'm honest, Matt. But yeah, they're a big team, but they're not doing so well at the moment, Man United. I'm on about the football there. Rugby league is big in Australia, isn't it? And Aussie rules football, which I know nothing about. I like rugby league though. Yeah, it's good. I think about the San Junipero episode where people can be uploaded at the end of their life. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just gonna upload. I'm gonna. Oh yeah. Oh, I know your body's dying, but we're just gonna upload you to this new one. What the fuck? Yeah, no worries. Done. Brand new. That's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy, man. It's fucking mad. Why are humans top of the food chain? One of the main reasons is because they're the most intelligent. Guess what? We're not now. We're not the most intelligent now. But it's not. It's that AI pisses all over us. AI makes us look like, I think I remember someone saying this, I'm paraphrasing by the way. Someone said, it's like, imagine you've got a dog and your dog's looking up at you and you're going, I'm going to work, Poochie. Poochie, shit name for a dog. I'm going to work, Poochie. I'll be back at 5. You're thinking, all right. The dog's looking at you going, what the fuck has he just said? Where's my food? The dog's thinking. He doesn't know that you go to work to earn money to pay for the food. The dog hasn't got a fucking clue. It's just like, whatever. Give me some food and stroke me, whatever. And then it's like, oh, where are you going? Can I come? That's what the dog's thinking. Probably. Maybe they have a deeper intellectual thoughts, but probably not. Let's go with dogs. They have the intelligence of a 3-year-old, let's say. And then that is going to be the same with us. The AI is us then. The AI is the intelligent one. And we're going, oh, hello, Mr. AI robot. Blah, blah, blah. I'm saying these things. And then the AI robot just looks at us and goes, you don't know fuck all, you silly human cunt. You don't know anything. You dumb. And you're like, oh, I don't understand anything that you just said, AI. The AI robot, I have no idea. And we're going to be the dog in that situation. Therefore, the less intelligent being in that situation. Anyway, I'm going on a bit conspiracy thinking there, innit? Kind of. Okay. Hi, Yorick, anyway, by the way. Yorick, hello, Brad. That guy earlier was saying it Mr. Gold. What was his... Elaborate. How do you call yourself best in the world? Best in the world. Yeah, how would you call yourself? I'm the best in the world. It's like, yeah, fucking right. What you the best at? Yeah, I'm the best in the world. Of course you fucking are. At what? Yeah, it's crazy, Yorick. Yeah, I'm the best in the world, mate. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Can I have your autograph, Mr. Best in the World? Like, really vague as well. What? The thing is, though, what you're the best in the world at, and 2, does anyone really give a fuck that you're the best in the world at anything? I don't, personally. Nah. That means that you're not the best, usually, if you're saying that. Oh, you're checking his chat history. Yeah, it's been chatting some weird riddles have been going on, Yorick. Basically from that person before that you were on about. One moment, I'm reading the comments. Zuki is saying, what? Oh, Ex Machina, that's a good fuck. I like that movie. That's a good film. That film's a masterpiece. Fucking right it is, Zuki. That's a really good example. And also, they'll use our emotional neediness against us potentially. We're emotionally needy, aren't we? I wonder what's going to happen. It's already happening, isn't it? Let's be real. Think about OnlyFans and all those girls on OnlyFans, and they make a hell of a lot of money. They make shit. Some of them make a lot of money. Let's say that. They've got a lot of simps paying for the privilege to access their services. Let's say that. And then what's going to happen? AI is going to take that one. It's already happening. It's already fucking happening. And AI will do it cheaper and more efficiently. Maybe will it do it better? Thinking of Ex Machina to an extent, we're playing on humans' neediness and their emotions. We're easy pickings for an AI, especially if you're insecure as well. So yeah, be interested to see what happens to the OnlyFans platform, wouldn't it? With regards to AI is going to have their own version of that, and they'll probably do it cheaper and more effectively, potentially. Not saying OnlyFans is a good avenue to go down. Each to their own, of course. So I'm taking topic there a little bit. I don't think it's a good thing for a person to go down because I just don't. So that's my opinion. But I get why some people use that kind of thing. Each their own, whatever. But I think that platform might get taken over by AI. Actually, I believe it will. What do you think is the question? We're all the best in the world, I suppose, Yorick says. We're all the best in the world. We're all the best. We all try to be the best versions of ourselves. That's what we can be. We can aspire to be. As you can say, Blade Runner 2049 too. It was an interesting take on that sort of future. Yeah, it was. Terminator 2. Like Terminator 2, man. Oh, fucking great movie, man. Great movie, especially when you see it for the first time. I'm showing my age a little bit. Fucking top film, man. Kind of. That could go. Could it go that way? Shit. What was it called? Skynet, wasn't it? Skynet. It realizes that humans are fucking idiots, so it just takes over. It realizes that humans are the biggest threat to the Earth's existence, and it sees them as a threat, and it eradicates the humans because it sees them as a threat. And you can see why you would, wouldn't you? If you're an AI, think about what the AI is going to think. What are these useless eaters doing? These humans are useless eaters. They're ego-driven. They buy things they don't need. They waste things. They mess things up. They're ruining the Earth. They're not good. The AI could think that we don't really need these fuckers anymore. God. Are we going? Because we're going down potential AI routes here. Can it be a good tool though? It can. It can. Is it going to prevent people from creative thinking potentially? Is it going to stop people from actually thinking altogether? Maybe. Oh, you need to write a letter. ChatGPT. Done. Don't I need to think? Am I losing skills or am I losing some cognitive ability if I keep doing that with everything? I'm not thinking for myself. I'm not creating anything myself. I'm getting something else to do it for me. Therefore, I'm dumbing myself down. I'm not using my brain as well as I should. I'm not operating at optimum capacity, basically. Anyway. Yorick said, I love Blade Runner 2049. I have the alert sound effect when it's alerts you of the notification. So you do. Oh, you must love it then, Yorick. Zuki saying, Matt with his fur coats, he's dressed for a future ice age for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Could that occur as well? Global warming, got on that topic, it kind of happens naturally, in my opinion. I know humans don't always help with that. Zuki saying, haha, nice. Zuki saying, Ex Machina is one of those films where every time you watch it, you see different angles. I spent hours discussing it with friends. Yeah, that's very thought-provoking. Morning, Dawn. Well, morning for you. You've been doing the nights. How are you? I've been on here for fucking ages, Dawn. I'm on today. How are you? I hope you're okay. Zuki Sensei was saying, well, Brad, we're already seeing this. It's disgusting that people are doing this, but some are using Down syndrome filters on themselves to bait men with fetishes for it, with captions like, oh, that's sick, Zuki. That's mad. Sorry, that's mad. Afternoon, I just woke up. Are you okay, Dawn? Was your shift okay? You're probably feeling a bit tired, I'm guessing. Hope you slept well. Zuki saying, would you love me? Yuck. Oh, not good. Twisted. Oh, God. Anyway. Zuki saying, afternoon, Dawn. Dawn says, hey to Zuki. Kayez, I am a prep for medical entrance exam, but I cannot study properly. Please guide me, sir. I can't. I can give you. You're a medical student. You've got some studying to do. I'll answer that the best I can. Obviously, I can't do it for you. But I found with studying, I would fuck me. For one, I'd get a quiet space on my own. I think, right, today I'm going to do it. Some days I'd turn up to study, right? I'd study, or I'd be writing an essay or whatever I was doing, and I'd fucking turn up sometimes, and honest to God, I'd do fuck all. I'd sit there, then I'd go and get a cup of tea. I'd sit there, then I'll just watch a bit of that series, and then I'd watch another episode. And then I'd get something else to eat, and then I'd walk around the house like a dick, and I'd still not done anything. And sometimes I'd really, really want to. My point is that some days I wanted to do so much, and I did nothing. I fail. But then what helped me sometimes was I just broke it down into little chunks. And some days though, I'd be brilliant. So I'd turn up, I'd start in the morning and I'd go for like 12 hours straight like a crazy person. And I'd get so much done. And on those days for your exam, when you're on fire, don't stop, in my opinion. I think if you've got the time, think, do you know what? I'm smashing this today. I'm in the mood for it. I've got the energy for it. I've got the focus for it. I'd fucking not stop. And what I'd do as well, I'd break it all down, all the objectives that I had, and then I would, do you know what I'd do? Made me feel, I got a highlighter, and I'd break it down into like, let's say it's 20 segments, and I'd go, right, I'm going to focus on that. And maybe I'd write 50 words for an essay, which is not a lot, but it's something. And I'd like highlight it a little bit, and I'd like give myself a little treat after I'd done some other work. But I was just basically breaking it down, chipping away at it slowly. Being in a quiet environment helped me personally. If you can't get it in where you live, go to a library. A lot of hospitals have their own libraries as well, and they're often very quiet. And if you should hopefully have, if you're within the NHS, for instance, you should have access to those libraries with the pass that you have, and they're really quiet. And you just set a long time. And then also, it's just give yourself treats along the way. So you're getting rest. It's all about balance with anything. And also be really hard on myself. I'm like, I've got to get this done by this day. I've got to get this fucking done. Give yourself a kick up the arse. Remember why you're doing it as well. Why am I doing it? I need to pass this. If I don't put this amount of time and energy in, I'm going to fail. You think, oh shit. So there's a bit of fear there. There's a bit of anxiety is a good thing. Too much is overwhelming, but a little bit of worry gives you a fucking kick up the arse. That's what I did. And honest to God, I remember my first year as being a student. I was a student nurse, though. You're a medical student, so yours is going to be more challenging than mine was. But it's still challenging for me. It was still hard. And I'd not been to school for years. I was fucking shit. I was shit at maths. I had shit GCSEs because I smoked weed. I was a dick. I got E's and F's in my GCSEs, right? So I was a dickhead. And then for 20 years, I didn't go to school. I didn't do anything. College, I did fuck all, right? And then eventually I thought, I'm going to go to university. I'm going to become a nurse. And I didn't have the qualifications. So I had to do functional skills, maths and English. I was shit at maths. I got an F in maths, which is bad. And then, so I had to do it. I was bad. But I worked and worked and worked and worked. And then I got good at maths. I got good at it. Not brilliant, but I got good at it. I brushed up on my English. And then I got into uni. And at first, I was behind everyone. I was fucking behind everyone. Everyone were better than me. Everyone were just sharper than me. And I was just passing everything. I was just about making it. And long story short, by the end of it, I ended up with a first. I got first class honours in my degree, which is, good for me. Nice one. Saying long story short is you just got to keep going, but pace yourself. And I ended up with the best grade I could get. I got top grade. I was fucking buzzing. I only just made it, by the way. I only just made first class honours. But yeah, something I'm proud of, definitely. So I went from being shit to being good, but it took years and it took a lot of work. So that's how to study properly. That's my little take on it. But it's good to break things down. Also, to help you study properly, it's good to be in a group like a WhatsApp group, where you've got other people that are with you that you trust. Some other people that are in it with you, that are suffering with you through it. Because it's hard. It's fucking hard. If it was easy, everyone would be doing it. But it's not. Uni is not fucking easy. A nursing degree or whatever medical degree, it's not fucking easy. If it was easy, everyone would be doing it like I've just said. But it's good to have people with you along the way for support. Help each other. But find people that you can trust, like 2 or 3 people, maybe 4 people all together, a little group, and you just you bounce ideas off each other. Sorry, that's my little take on how to study. That's how I worked it. Not everyone's the same. Some people, they go, oh, I'm going to do it last minute. I think, how the fuck can you do that last minute? Oh, I'm going to wait until 2 weeks before the deadline or a week before the deadline, and then I'm going to smash it all with. I work best under pressure, some people say, and that's what works for them. Oh, I work best under pressure. I think that, me personally, that doesn't work. I think I'm going to put the pressure on now. I've got 4 months to complete this essay. It's fucking long-winded. It's boring. I'm going to read everything. Also, they'll give you stuff you need to read. All the policies and legislations. It's fucking boring, some of it. But I'd think, right, I'm going to read that today. I'm going to read that and read through it. And you do retain some of it. It doesn't retain it straight away, but you retain some of it. You've got to break it down. And you've got to work your fucking ass off. Either the bare minimum you're going to need, you're going to have to work your ass off. And it's knowing that you're going to have to work your ass off. Sorry, I'm going on a rant. There you go. That's the logic I applied to studying. Could I do it all again? I could do it all again. Could I do a master's? I could do a master's. But I don't really want to right now, if I'm honest. It's hard work. It's hard work. And also on another note, they don't really look at your grade. It doesn't. You could get top grades in something. Doesn't mean you're going to be a good nurse. It's not. There's more to it. It's how you are as a person when you're there. You can get top grades and be shit, and get bottom grade and pass and be really good. There's more to it than just the end result. But you've got to get... Anyway, I'll shut up now. There we go. I've gone on a rant. Yorick saying, the dawn has dawned on dawn. Good one, Yorick. The dawn has dawned. Yes, the dawn has dawned on dawn, I'm afraid, Dawn. That wasn't good. It's made me laugh, Yorick. I got a little chuckle out of it. It was a shit joke. It was a dad joke, but it's working. Texting has already depleted skills. Yeah, it has. Yes, people don't lazy text, lazy writing. Late night Dawn. Yeah, Yorick, she was working last night. Jiki's laughing. Night shift for Dawn. You're a grafter, Dawn. You're a fucking grafter, that's for sure. Yorick saying, oh, okay, that makes sense, Dawn. Zuki's welcoming Kayas. I can't say it properly. Yorick saying, I used to do night shifts and I know it feels not easy. I've done fucking night shifts in care homes and on the wards. Oh, I mean, like when it gets like 4 o'clock. Oh, it's brutal. I struggled with it, if I'm honest. I really have. I've struggled with it. How many nights have I done in total? Probably about 30 nights in my whole working life. It's not something I want to go back to, if I'm honest. I'd do it if I had to. I suppose some people love doing it though. Dawn said I couldn't sleep before work, but managed a tiny cheeky nap in the truck. Then I was absolutely buzzing when I got home. You get through it though, don't you? I used to eat at night as well. I think it can mess with your circadian rhythm though. So be careful. It can be unhealthy for you potentially. So Dawn saying, yeah, it's a horrible shift. I suppose though, it depends what you want out of life. Dawn saying, yeah, it's a horrible shift, but it was good 10 hours time and a half. Good money. That's why you do it, innit? And I'm paid for being off today, even though it was my day off anyway. Getting paid for your day off. Silver lining there, a big fucking silver lining for Dawn there. Yorick saying nice. Dawn saying good money. Dawn saying, haha, Yorick, the dawn has dawned. Yeah, yes. Dawn saying, wow, well done, Brad. I'm awful at maths. I used to be fucking shit at it. And basically what happened at school, when I was at school, I was younger, 15. I was a stone dick. I was smoking weed as well all the time when I was 15. I was a right dick. Anyway, I remember the maths teacher, you'd have, let's say, 8 weeks of lessons. The first week, I'd get stuck at week 1. But then week 2 comes, week 3 comes, week 4 comes, week 5 comes. I'm still stuck at week 1. Thinking, I don't know what to do. I'm fucking no idea. And then I'd fall behind every time. And then the math teacher wouldn't really help me. They wouldn't help me properly. They just wouldn't help me. And plus, I was probably young and a bit of a dick as well. So I just ended up believing that I was awful at maths. However, you've got to do nursing calculations as a nurse. And there's formulas to it. But once you understand the formula, you can do it. If you put your mind to it, you can become good at it. And with maths, it's very it's just there's only the answers. It's just one answer. Like English is very subjective sometimes, isn't it? Maths is just one answer. So if you want to, you can get good at it. And what did he always used to say? You'll never have a calculator in your pocket, will you? You'll never have a calculator in your pocket. So work out this Pythagoras theorem. Like, why do I want to fucking know how to do Pythagoras theorem? It's fucking boring and it looks shit. Sorry. That's what I thought at the time. And then lo and behold, they were wrong. Do we have calculators in our pockets? We actually have very smart, highly functioning computers in our pockets, don't we? How the world has changed. I'm showing my age there a little bit. Don't say that's an ADHD trait, Brad, and I do that. Oh, fuck me, Dawn. Shit. Sorry, I just had a thought. Do you know what people have said to me? Oh, have you got ADHD, Brad? Are you dyslexic, Brad? People used to say that to me at uni. Yeah, they did. A few people. And but do you know what? Do you know fucking what? I don't. Maybe I do have traits of that potentially, but I'm not fully aware of it. And do you know what? I still manage to do well in life. I still do good in life, and I still manage to pass things in life. I just put the energy and time into it. I don't want to be put in a box. I don't want to put in a box. Not saying that that's a bad box, by the way. I just don't want to. Maybe that's my ego. A little bit. Casey saying, thank you, sir. No worries. I hope that helps. That's just my perspective. Keep going. Keep going. Remember why you're doing it. Remember why. You got to remember what your why is. Why am I doing this? And if you know what your why is, then you'll put the time in, the energy in. So you can say all the best with your exam. That's very kind. You've got this. Casey says, thank you. She's a strong woman, of course. Suki says, don't know, yeah, I hated maths. I hated it as well, if I'm honest. I used to have to do RE as well, religious education. I went to a really strict Protestant Christian school. We had to go to church every month. It was a very strict school. It was a hard school to get into as well. You had to have certain grades to get into it. And you had to go to church. Their indoctrination didn't work on me though. I think I saw through it pretty quickly. Not that they were all bad people though. Some of them were really nice, but not for me. Suki says, my issue was that they weren't finding ways to apply those math teachings into the real world. That would make a big difference. Yeah, I think, why am I doing this? Why am I learning Pythagoras fucking theorem when I'm never going to use it? What's the fucking point? Why am I bothering? It's like, oh, can you dig that hole? Oh, yeah, I'll use my hands to dig the hole. It's a big hole. I'll use my hands. Why are you using your hands? I was born with these hands. These are really good hands. Like, yeah, you got a spade. You've got a spade. No, I'm not using the spade. I'm using my hands instead. That's what a bad comparison there. Basically, use the tools that are around you. That's smart. It's like, if you want to find something out, you go on the computer now, don't you? ChatGPT. Fucking hell. You're going to use it. It's a tool. You might as well use it, or you're going to get left behind. Yeah, I get the thing with the maths. Like, why am I figuring this complex bullshit out when it can be done on a computer? I suppose it helps you cognitively, like maybe problem-solving skills. I suppose if you're working in engineering or other fields, then maybe that would be more relevant. Maybe an electrician, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, Zuki saying, if I know how it could be helped to be applied in my life, I would have been more engaged. Yeah. You want to know? Yeah. Why am I doing it? Let me know why am I fucking doing it. Exactly. Or leaving everything to the last minute, I mean. Sorry. What do you mean by that? Sorry, Dawn. I've lost my train of thought. Leaving everything till the last minute. I mean, needing the pressure to be able to work. Story of your life. Is that your approach then? A lot of people do that, leaving everything to the last minute. I'd be jealous of some people. Some people, Joe, what they do. Something about uni now. They'd leave everything to the last minute, right? And then they get a really good mark. Sometimes they get a better mark than I would. And be like, I've just spent 4 months on that, and you've just smashed it in a week, you fucker. And you've got a better grade than me. Going back to what I was talking about before, comparison is the thief of joy. I'm thinking, how the fuck have you done it? I'd be jealous of them, if I'm honest. Because they've just smashed it. Zuki's saying, yeah, that last minute rush provides the reward motivation for the dopamine to channel into. Wow. Yeah. Good comment there, Zuki. Good point. Dawn saying, yes, I think it's also the time blindness. There are 2 times which are now and not now. I've been late for everything my whole life. Fuck me, yeah, snap. Snap. I felt like I was behind a lot of the time in life as well, Dawn. So I can resonate with what you're saying. Yeah, I felt like I was behind all the time and I had to work hard to keep up and I had to work hard to overcome things. I think that's what my life's been like a lot of the time. I remember as well, God, I remember being a student nurse. I was fucking struggling for years. I nearly quit. I got through to the end and then I started in the theatres. But the problem was I was a nurse and basically in a theatre, it's operational department practitioner, or DP. They do the same job that I can do, but they've been, all an ODP does, they just stay in theatres all the time. So they had 3 years on me. We had a load of new starters. I was a new starter and they were a new starter, but most of them were ODPs and I was the odd one out as a nurse because, and they'd had 3 years just theatres and I'd had next to nothing. So I was behind them there as well. It took me a long time to catch up. I found that in a lot of other areas in my life as well. I don't know. It's just the way it goes for me personally. I suppose it helps you to develop resilience and grit and determination and perseverance and all those things and fight. You're going to need that in life, aren't you? To fucking fight your way through things, to fucking keep going and to get there, to catch up and maybe overtake in some ways. Not that it's you're racing against yourself really, but you know what I mean. Jake saying, yep, it's either being too late or way too early chronically, LOL, not in the right place at the right time. Dawn saying, usually only a few minutes, but it's relentless. I always think I've got loads of time, then I'm late. Oh, you mean like late turning up for work? Jake saying, one tip I've heard, Dawn, is framing things like 5 minutes as 300 seconds. Different. Never heard that one, Zuki. Because in the moment, the 59-second difference between 1 second and 1 minute feels like at least 10 minutes, especially if you keep looking at the time as well. It goes even slower then, potentially. Dawn saying, yes, that's the ADHD trait because the hyperfocus on suppression is like being superhuman. Try to think of that. That's interesting. I'm trying to think. I think I do well under pressure. I do well under pressure. When the shit hits the fan, when fucking things are going fucking shit, I just pump. I go up a level. And I just fucking focus and I go and I smash it. I just check my mentality. I don't know if that's a normal thing for everybody. I don't know. The pressure can break you and make you, can't it? Sometimes some people fold under the pressure. They get worried. They get concerned. They get anxious. They can't handle it. I don't know. When the shit hits the fan, I'm on it. Helps me to focus. I'm just trying to relate to what you're saying there, Dawn. Suki's asking, what if you don't mind sharing, what age were you when you were diagnosed with ADHD? What does ADHD? Attention deficit disorder. Jorick. Yeah. I think everyone's got a bit of something. Everyone's got a bit of something. You could probably put, yeah, I think we've all got traits of certain things, certain way our minds work. If you looked at traits in different, let's say, learning disabilities or whatever that kind of box is, personality disorders, you're going to have bits of stuff. We all do. Do we have are we all narcissists? You think, oh, I'm not a narcissist, but there's healthy narcissism. I'm paraphrasing Robert Greene because I saw it in his book, I read it in his book. Paraphrasing him a little bit, he said there's healthy narcissism and toxic narcissism. Of course, we all have a bit of narcissism in us. We all have a bit of an ego. We all have an ego. Of course we do. We all act in ways that aren't healthy. We all do things that aren't always nice. We all fuck up. I suppose it's what you do with it, isn't it? It's how you are overall, though, the overall package. So that then softens your weaknesses up, I suppose. Sorry, I'm just going off on a tangent there. Well, I've been going for 4 hours, 15 minutes, man. I've literally been late for school morning and lunchtime. Then every single job I've ever had been sacked once, but it was a blessing in disguise, to be honest. And that's probably why I outwork everyone to compensate, okay? Yeah. I used to, Dawn, in my 20s, you know what I'd do? I was a fucking dick. I'd pull sickies. I got really good at pulling sickies. I got fucking used to pulling sickies, man. That's bad. I don't do that now. I got good at it. And I got really good at interviews because you know what I'd do? I'd get a verbal warning. And I go, in my fucking twisted mind, I go, I've only got a fucking verbal warning. I'll wait until I get to a written, because that's in the middle of the final. You got verbal, written, then final warning. I'll wait till I get to a written warning, and then I'll be good. I used to think that in my head, and I'd get grilled so often in the jobs I was in because I wasn't performing well, because I was stupid, I was silly, I was young, and I got used to it, and it made me good at interviews because I got used to the pressure of being grilled by the bosses and the managers or whatever. I'm not saying that's the best way to do things, but that's how I learned from that. Do you still turn up late for work now, though, Dawn? Sorry if I've missed anything. I always make sure I'm early now. Just waking up early, basically, alarm. It's guilt from being late. Feel bad about it. You could change that if you wanted to, Dawn, I believe. It's good to be a good worker, though. It feels good. You got to be careful not to burn yourself out, though, with that. You said you saw that and it does give me a kick up the arse. Sorry, Zuki's corrected me. Thank you, Zuki. Attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Thanks, Zuki. I said it wrong. Don saying, yes, I do that too, Brad. Zuki saying, though that naming doesn't quite encapsulate the ADHD experience that well. I suppose you've got to live it to truly understand it. Dawn, what was I going to say? I'm going to say this again. I saw someone's live yesterday. She was really, really good, by the way. I was a little bit jealous, if I'm honest, because she's done really well. But she says that she has that CPTSD that you mentioned. Sorry if I'm saying it wrong. She said she's got ADHD as well. This person has got like a master's in psychology or something like that. I forgot specifically what that is, but she's on about addiction. She's like an expert in addiction, and she speaks really, really well. She's only been going for a month. She's really smart. She's got the real life experiences, and she's got the education to back it up. So she's got the best of both worlds. She speaks really well. She's got loads of subscribers already. She's gonna grow because she's just really good. Let's be honest. I was a little bit, if I'm honest, I was a little bit jealous when I saw that person yesterday. But I wanted have that jealousy. I'm trying to think in a good way, in a positive way, not in a negative way, as an inspirational way. But it's a really good channel. And what's it called? I think it's called the School of Life. So it might be worth checking out. She's got some interesting theories and concepts and conversations on there. She said she's got ADHD as well, so she's really smart, man. She's got ADHD. She's done a master's, so you can have ADHD, man. You already know this, or other things that you've gone through trauma or whatever, and still do really well if you put your mind to it. I'm sure you already know those things. But anyway, yeah, that's a really good channel. That's a really good channel. I think she'll do really, really well. Amazingly well. Don't say I'm also dead calm and an absolute disaster, but I'll lose my shit over something tiny. Yeah, snap. Yeah. And Yorick saying that, and that person being late that day saved their life. Yeah. What's it called, that, Yorick? It's called something. When you're late for something. Imagine you can't find your keys and it makes you late for work, but it makes you miss, it helps you to miss a car crash, for example. Don't say I'm not diagnosed, Zuki, but I start therapy tomorrow, so hopefully I'll find out soon. You'll find out a lot about yourself throughout that process, throughout the journey that you're on. Zuki saying yes, maybe the emotional dysregulation, Dawn. In general, ADHD brains have a smaller amygdala, emotional processing center. Interesting. Zuki saying all the best with that. Zuki saying, Dawn, I like my desk. It's so tired. It must be OCD. Jarek saying, I lost a job in retail before for being late. It was a probation period. It's still going. That I didn't pass. Yeah, oh God, I've only ever been sat once in my life. I got sat once. I deserve it? Yeah, I fucking deserved it. I used to work for Tradewinds. Tradewinds was part of the My Travel group when My Travel was in, and I'd work on the phones and people would ring up. I'd work on the phones basically in a call centre in Accrington, and people would ring us and we'd make tailor-made holidays to America, San Francisco, New York, Las Vegas. And basically I sold holidays on the phone, or the travel agents would get the customers in. This was before technology got better, of course. And then the customers would come into the travel agents. The travel agents would then ring us to get the price. So I'd have to find the airlines, see what seats were available, work out the airfare, find out the hotel cost, and then I'd give them a price on the phone. That's what I used to do. And I got some fucking good holidays out of that. I went to St. Lucia for free as a business holiday for 3 days. I went to Las Vegas for free. I used to go out in Manchester often on works nights out. I got free flights to New York. So they were great. But the problem was I was sat on my ass all the way through, and I was mentally, I was fucking, that was probably my worst, my very, very, very worst. I was taking things you shouldn't take. And I was turning up wired. To work, which don't do that, it's naughty. So basically I was unreliable. I was up and down, of course. And I got sacked. Yeah. First time I got sacked. On about being let go, let's say. But it gave me a kick up the arse. It helped me to turn my life around. I thought, I need to change my life. I need to become better. Anyway, I'll carry on reading. Joe's saying, I was coming back to work on a Sunday morning and the train was always bad in my area, so on Sundays, that's why most time I was late, because you were at the mercy of the transport system, Yorick. Dawn saying, people say everyone has a bit of ADHD or autism, trying to be nice and make you feel like you're not abnormal, but when you seriously struggle with something, I find there's a lot of reasons for it. It's actually a relief when people say when people say everyone has a bit of kind of like saying to, sorry, 1 minute, sorry, Dawn, I'm struggling. It's actually a relief when people say everyone has a bit of something. It's kind of like saying to with chronic pain, we all get a bit sore sometimes. Yeah, it's like me, you've got ADHD, for example, Dawn, and I've got a little trait of it, and I'm saying, oh, my pain's the same as yours, Dawn. Don't worry, it's not that bad. It's just like a little bruise on your arm. You'll be fine. Get on with it. That kind of thing. I'm kind of getting that thoughts from you, basically. Yeah, it's like it's undermining your suffering, underappreciating. It's almost like being gaslit in a way. You're not really in that much pain. What you're on about, just get on with it, kind of thing. Which isn't kind, is it? Doesn't feel kind anyway. I hope I'm interpreting that right. Dawn's saying, yes, I'm late for everything today, and the effort it takes to change that, I wouldn't be completely depleted and stressed 24/7. What's the channel called, Brad? Sorry, yeah. It is School of Life. School of Life. She's a Geordie. She's from Newcastle, I think, around that area. It's called School of Life. I've said that to you specifically because I think you might find some interest in it. Yeah, I think you might find some interest in it. JFam saying, I saw this chatter put it best like this. ChatGPT will help me pass college with AI, but when I see how I use it for my disabilities and see that it can be a bot, but it could also be used for good. It can be used for good, Jeff. Good. Hi, how are you, JFam? My name's Brad, by the way. Inspirational Ambivert is my channel. It'll help you pass college. Yeah. It can be used for good. It can really help people. If you use, it depends on the user, doesn't it? It's like the internet. The internet, Google. I know that's probably a bit of an outdated thing now, potentially. Well, it will be, won't it? But we live in the age of information. You can access information very easily, which is a great fucking thing. And if the user goes at it at the right angle, they can really benefit from the tools that are available, ChatGPT, Google, for instance. However, if the user goes down the wrong road with it, it can bring out other results, can't it? It's how you use it. Don says would be depleted. Sorry, no worries. No worries. Been going for 4.5 hours. Wow. Have a sip of water. I've been going for a long time now, guys. Wow. Really long time. Let me know, Dawn. I don't know if you're still there, actually. You might not be there. It's fine. Let me know if you find her and tell me what you think. Tell me what you think. It was good to see someone on there that was actually talking about something interesting and someone that had... You go on these lives, I keep saying this, a lot... No disrespect to the other ones because not one's better than the other, but from my opinion, a lot of them, it's good to have some meaning, something that's helping people. I think that's positive. And that's what that person's going to be doing. That person seems to be an expert at what they're talking about. That's what I gauge from that. Hi, Katie. Katie Propati, how are you? Bad. So is AI going to be a good or a bad thing? You think it's going to be bad? Why do you think it's going to be bad? Why? Good. You're saying good. It could be good. It's probably good and bad, isn't it, really? Let's be honest. Good and bad. I think there's a big change is going to happen in the world in the next few years. Really, really big changes. Yes. I think we're on the cusp of those changes. That's what I believe. With regards to that, of course, I think the best, what do the smartest people do? What do the most successful people do? They adapt. You can't stop it. You're not stopping that. There's no way. It's good because it always answers your questions, yes, and it does so, Katie. You're correct. It answers them in a really... One, it answers them quickly. Two, it answers them very, very coherently, doesn't it? It answers them really, answers them really, really well, really deeply within seconds. It's giving you all that information straight away, which you can use. It can save you a lot of time, a lot of effort. If you want a CV, I did it the other day. I made a CV on ChatGPT, and it made it in seconds. And it made it better than... It was the best CV that I'd ever done for myself. I didn't do it. ChatGPT did it. But it was great. It was great. It could limit your ability to think for yourself, though, and do things for yourself. We can become lazy. It's like you're driving your car. You're driving the car. You're driving the car of your life, let's say, meaning that you're in the driving seat of your life. You steer where you want to go. You go where you want to go. You're in control, right? Then all of a sudden, AI comes and goes, you know what? You need to sit in the back. What do you mean I sit in the back? AI saying to you, you don't need to drive anymore. I'm going to drive for you. Have a big, do you want some crisps? Do you want a Mackey's? You sit there, you eat some shit in the back. You sit there, eat shit in the back. And you go, okay, then I'll sit in the back then. Oh, I don't need to drive anymore. I don't need to make any decisions anymore. AI is going to do it for me. AI is going to think for me. AI is going to make all my decisions for me. Therefore, I am no longer in control potentially. Therefore, all those skills, cognitive abilities, and that I had to, those things that I had to think about, I don't need to think about anymore. I think some things that could be, let's say, maybe it's short-term convenience, maybe there's a long-term pain for that. Katie, I've got to go to school. You've got to go to school. Well, enjoy school. Good luck in your journey. Katie, yeah. Go to school. Enjoy your school. Enjoy your school. You must be from another country, I'm assuming. God, I've been on here for ages, man. Wow. Oh. I'm going quiet for a while. I've been talking for ages, haven't I? Of course. Do I change the question? I think I should. I'm doing a marathon today, aren't I? Obviously. I'm doing a fucking long one. I've chatted a lot. Oh my God. I suppose, I'll take that off now. I suppose I'm just making the most of my time. The best I can. How does this, I don't know. I'm trying to think, what am I thinking about at the moment? Like, I've got time to think, like, how does this go in the future? Am I doing well enough on it? Am I doing a good job? Am I talking about the right things? Am I delivering it in the best way? Could I do it better? Could I do it differently? I'm thinking those things. I'm reflecting now, I suppose. I put community chat there. Community chat reflection. I put on. Led chat. What's really, really helped me in life is just that having that ability to just keep going. And also, I think I suppose it's self-reflecting, realizing that what you're doing could be better or different. That's a really good skill to have. And anyone can learn that skill. Anyone can apply it. But you've got to choose to, you've got to want to. If you don't self-reflect, it's not good, man. Sometimes it's painful to self-reflect as well. It really is. Really, really is. It's all right. Don't worry, Don. Scrappy sat on my own. It's hard to type. Get Scrappy to type then, if you don't mind, Don. I'm joking. Oh. It's all good. I'm going on here for hours. Sander's back. One sec. Sander? Yeah. I've been on here for hours, man. I know I'm crazy. I know. I don't know. I've been on here for
The
hours.
lunch is here. Lost peppers.
Thank you.
They're warm still, there's 4.
Oh, beautiful.
My mom said you want some mash for me to make you. I'm not making anything.
Not making it. Oh, so no mash for Brad then? No, Brad. I've been in. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Not working. I'm not making. No, I'm joking. I've been on here for fucking hours, man.
Get a life.
I know. I know. Fuck.
Just a bit. Just say bye.
I'm gonna go. I've been on here for too long. Way too long. Sorry guys, thank you for watching. I'm gonna keep making videos the best I can. Thanks for your time. Sorry it's been a bit of a random one today. It's been very scattered, but it is what it is. That's the best I could do today. Thank you for your time. I'll leave you all to it. And goodbye. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, you take care too, Azuki. Bye.